Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Yes, it is about 30 minutes early. Why? Because I couldn't sleep. I woke up early and I thought, what the hell? It's the Wound Care appointment today. So, oh, wait a minute, that's Tuesday. And it is Tuesday, so I leave early anyhow. So I thought, what the hell? Why not come on early? Because I wasn't be sure what day it was. So, let's see here. Today, just as I was getting started, get somebody. Good
Only
afternoon.
me. Not yet. It's
Not
still
yet.
morning here.
It is good morning to you. Okay, good morning to that.
I like your avatar. I've not seen that one.
That's one that gets a drew up. Just
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I mean, what I would have looked like 20 years ago if I, you know, had weighed
I
less.
think he's very flattering to all of us, isn't he?
Oh yes.
So, how are you? I heard you say you weren't. Did you get some sleep at all?
Yes, I did. I did get sleep.
Oh, good. I know today's not your favourite day of the week, obviously.
No. Yeah, Wound Care Tuesday, not exactly the fun day of the week.
No.
So, depending on how I feel afterward, I may do another stream.
Okay.
Because I'm sorry, it can be painful.
Yes. Yeah, you need to take a rest, occasionally. That's coming from me. That's hilarious, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. And let's
Do
see
as
here.
I say, not as I do. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Darius Munchausen was first. Munchausen, I can't say it correctly, but good close. Yvette said, good morning. And that just threw me off.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Random Menace says, greetings from the future.
Hey, Joseph.
Yosef, you know you don't have to do that.
I was hoping Ma would turn up today.
You never know.
Yeah, I'm keeping my fingers crossed because though I don't watch sport, you can't escape it here at the moment because it's a Euro Cup and England play Germany today.
Oh, yes, I heard not exactly what it was, but was watching an upload this morning from the hell was it? Let me see here. Um, we've got a problem.
Yeah, oh God, did you watch the breakfast one yet?
Yes,
It
I
only
did.
just came out. Oh my God. Yeah, I saw it too. He's brilliant, isn't he?
Absolutely,
Oh,
absolutely. Yeah, day 460 whatever of
65, 65, 465, I think you said, yeah.
465 days of a 14-day lockdown,
Yeah.
and they honestly think people. No, here's the problem. Number one, they honestly think people are that stupid. Number two,
Yeah.
people are buying this shit.
Yes, there are sheeples. I call them sheeples out there.
And while the
It,
people, while the people
yeah,
there who live there are locked up, All these fucking visitors from foreign countries can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yep. Yep. I know. I know.
So while I would not be encouraging, go ahead.
Sorry, it's just Looney Tunes, this planet.
While I would not be encouraging anyone to get a fake document or anything, if you have documentation saying you're from elsewhere, or yeah, get it out. Get the fuck out of your house.
Yeah. Now, I did go for a walk yesterday morning, but by the time I got back, the humidity level was so high I was like dripping and had to throw myself into the shower. So, yeah.
And let's see here. Good morning, sci-fi guy.
Hey, sci-fi guy.
And yes, they're both Yetsa creations.
Yeah, he did one for me. It was lovely of him.
Good morning, Jester of Sin.
He just,
Yeah, I kind of whatever, in a strange mood this morning. And I see I had an Aussie upvote before I started, so
you
apparently
did. I'm pretty sure we know who.
we had so at least we have our Aussies giving us our upvotes before we even start.
Yeah. Yeah. It's no surprise at all. At
No,
all. At
not
all.
not at all. Oh yes, and I love how there are people that will how do I say this? Be bullies on Twitter.
Oh, good God. What's happened on TwitTwat now?
Well, same thing. You know of
Ah,
it.
yeah. Okay.
They can bully people behind a keyboard where they're not actually on a live stream, but getting on the stream. Oh no.
Oh, dear. Yeah. Keyboard warriors.
Mm-hmm.
It just amuses me all of it, I'm afraid, Captain. I can't even get cross at people because it's so pathetic. It really is.
And yes, unfortunately, you're right. The random minister won't be It's a Creations for some time as his notebook died.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're live in 30 minutes. That's just popped up. What
Yep,
on
I'm live
YouTube?
live in 30 minutes. So, we'll have people popping in about 30 minutes
Yep.
thinking they just the show just started because
Yeah.
I decided to go early. I thought, what the fuck?
Wonderful, wonderful notification system they have.
Absolutely. Well, at least when you have the notification and you get something.
Yes, I haven't actually been unsub from you yet. In fact, I subbed you last night. You know, when I managed to get Deej one on my smart TV, I did you next. So you should be up one at least from that as well. Because it seems to be a different account. Unless YouTube have already taken it away, but
Of course. Well, see, I had been up to 437. I thought, oh, I'm so close to breaking 440. I'm back down to
really?
434,
Oh no.
which is
God.
fine. Which is fine because I was at the 430 mark for about a month.
Yeah.
Um, it's like just getting close. 427, 424, 428, 425. It's really, really.
Well, now I know my smart TV is actually a separate account. It takes me forever to type the names in the search bar because it's not like YouTube on the PC or the phone. It's another separate creation, and I have to type everything in manually. So I've got my list on my phone. I'm going through them all slowly to sub to everyone again. Oh dear.
But I thought,
Uh,
I was looking through all the things that Yitz had created. I was going to create. In fact, I used several of them to create new merch because I did decide to, because NB had been pushing a merch store that didn't exist.
yeah, I've already chosen what pint glass I'm getting. I'll be ordering it on Thursday.
And so it's like, okay, fine. You're going to push a merch store. I might as well have a merch store to push.
Yep.
Now, unfortunately, his coffee cup that he created, that design is not available.
Ah,
Why? Because I didn't have it in that size and I didn't want to distort the image by making it larger. So I just went with the best print quality and did what I could.
yeah, it looks great. I think it looks brilliant. Obviously, I'm going for the pint glass because it holds more. And
Of course.
when I receive it, I will be christening it with a nice single malt whiskey of at least 20 years old in front.
Ah, why does that not surprise me?
Well, look, it shouldn't surprise anyone, really. Not that I drink that much, but I do like my whiskey occasionally.
Well, when you do drink, you might as well drink something that's actually good.
Exactly. Funny enough, Dillard asked me a question this morning. I say I had to. Bill saw me in the chat because I said good morning. I was eating my breakfast. He plopped the StreamYard link in and then put his hands together in prayer. I'm like, oh, I can't not. So I jumped on, told Fizzocho off, and
Oh,
Dillard. Oh, no, I'm not even going there.
no, I want to hear.
He's young, and his views on women are slightly young. I didn't get a chance to tell him off. I got on and said, I'll deal with you in a minute. I'm going to chase you up and down the stream. He
I
kind of
think of it.
left before I had a chance to say anything to him, but Bill was very pleased to see me. But Dillard asked me a question. He said, if I found $100 bill on the floor and there was absolutely no way of getting it back to the owner, be frivolous. I said, well, okay, that's about £70. Yeah, a bottle of single malt 30-year-old whiskey. He was very impressed.
Well, $100. Let's just say instead of that, do you have £100 notes?
Yes, we do. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you find £100 note.
You couldn't
No
spend it
one's about.
anywhere but a bank, but yes, we do. Yeah.
What would you? How would you spend it?
I would. Yeah, for it, if I had to buy something frivolous, yeah, I'd head straight to the really decent, expensive whiskey. Nice Scottish malt, single malt of a very good age. Yeah, definitely. Why not?
At 47, Yorktown was very surprised in Eastern Canada.
Oh, bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour. Oh, I
Yeah,
absolutely love that.
yeah.
I
So
did take.
I
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I got 7 solid hours sleep last night. I was
Damn.
late. I was late for the bedtime stories. I was running around like a little headless chicken. And when I got there, he's having technical problems, bless him. So he decided to save it till tomorrow. And I was like, I sat down there. Couldn't believe it. But, 7 hours sleep. I can't remember the last time I had 7 solid hours sleep. Yeah.
Uh, was it before the Bolshevik bullshit network started their crap?
Uh, uh, yeah. Well, yeah. I literally, yeah, I jumped on yours, didn't I, just before I went to sleep? Did
Mm-hmm.
I last night? Can't
Yep.
remember. Yeah. And I literally went to sleep, and that was it.
I'm sorry. Bullshit. Bolshevik bullshit corporation. Excuse me. I want to get that
Oh,
correct.
yes. 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 That's right. Sorry. I know who you're talking about now. BBC, yeah. Yeah. That's from 6 a.m. this morning. He takes
Yes.
that, does it. It's spot on.
According to Jester Sin, whiskey, just like women, get better with age. Mature is always better.
Jester, you're right. And Jester was actually there, I think, on Bill's stream.
And greetings, Mountains of Elysium.
Hey, mountains.
Now, I can say this: if you have not subscribed to Mountains of Elysium, yeah, you need to. You do. You definitely need to. You're a mod, Mountains. Put in your damn link, please. Same with you,
Get a
Jester.
taste, get a taste of Ireland.
Same with you, the Random Menace. Same with you, Sci-Fi Guy.
Let's spread the love.
And yes, Jester Sin confirms he was there.
I had to, Jester. You know I had to.
BBC in my vocabulary is something totally different, however, probably has the same piercing properties. Well,
Indeed. This is our YouTuber we follow. He's very funny. That's what he calls it.
I find it quite, yeah, I find it quite funny to watch.
And very accurate in delivering real news as well when needed.
Mm-hmm.
But the morning breakfast one's always hilarious. I love the weather report. It's gonna be nice today, but we don't want you to leave the house. We want you to stay in and watch our propaganda.
Which is exactly what it is. Not that it's much
Yeah.
different here, by the way.
No, I am sure.
You know, about the only thing that's accurate is the weather.
Mm,
That's the sick part. Because for years it was just like, the weather was hit or miss.
yes.
Well, finally, by the time they get the technology to actually semi forecast weather, yeah, they start really pushing bullshit on the news.
Yeah. And then some. I don't think it's just bull. It's everything they can collect. The horses manure, the roses and anything they can scrape up. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, manure is manure, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Horses manure is still poo. Yeah. The horse delivers it the same way. Good for roses though. My grandmother used to follow horses around and wait for them to crap to pick it up to put over the roses. Thankfully, I only visited occasionally. And yes, my family are mad, I know. Even my mother found that strange.
And the Jester Sin says, I don't have a channel. Not really. Don't sub to me, you'll get nothing. Well, we always push the Random Menace to get more subscribers, and he has 0 offensive content. So if you want no offensive content from Jester Sin, please subscribe to him as well.
Indeed. I've got, last time I checked, I think it was at 34 subscribers. But I do know Joseph has a lot more than me.
And the Random Minutes. By the way, got all 20 stitches removed today. My eyes are now only purple.
Wow.
Lost the blue eye line. My 80s styling will be gone in a week, 1 week.
The 80s styling. I love it. Hey, Frog!
Good morning, Frog G. I just want cooler weather. Weather report was wrong for yesterday. We hit a record high of 116 Fahrenheit.
Wow.
I believe you said yesterday it was only supposed to be 109. Only. Yeah.
Oh, God, sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Alexa was screaming at me to remind me about you. That's why I muted it. Just in case I nod off, you see.
Well, that's always good to know. That way you've got a reminder before I usually go live.
Yeah, I know. Well, you can't count on YouTube, so Alexa has lots of little. It's like my written list, but these are like daily things. I don't know that. Oh God, I said her name. You know, so it's just easier to program a daily one in.
I'm glad that I actually remembered from yesterday.
Yeah. Wow. Poor old frog. It's not good boiling frogs.
No. Unless you're making frog stew, then
Well,
but we don't want that.
No.
And yes, Frog G puts in the Random Menaces YouTube channel. Thank you, Frog G.
Oh dear.
It's of course, was looking on Twitter because I sent out a notification, and there was somebody that was suspended on Twitter because they had posted the truth.
Oh yes.
And of course, they were suspended for a COVID-19 violation.
Really?
Yeah.
Still?
Bullshit. Yeah. Well, that would be like if Berto Prey were to post on Twitter that his doctor, his cardiologist, even said that he should not get the second vaccine. He would run the risk of having his account suspended.
It's no surprise, really, is it? It's twit-twat. They have an agenda of their own, as do most social media sites, hence why I'm not on them,
Now, I'm not saying that applies to everyone, but his doctor and his cardiologist both said, do not get the second vaccine.
Indeed.
But
I mean, he could even post a letter or an email saying it with the doctor's name on it and potentially be taken down because TwitTrap, for some reason, seems to think Their opinion only matters.
Hmm. Well, the cardiologist told his mom she could and should take it,
Mm-hmm.
but told him not to.
Yep. Which I think's
So
why.
I'm sorry, if you're posting the truth,
Yep.
I don't see a problem. I do see a problem with the quote my truth bullshit. What the hell? 30 minutes? Yeah, I started 30 minutes early.
Sorry, that was Alexa again. That's why I muted. That's the second reminder I put in.
And I will run the coffee one because people will be coming in going, what the fuck's going on?
Indeed. And now, I hope you've had your medication and you got through a
Yes, I
cup of
did.
coffee.
I took it with about a minute 30 left. I was going to go get coffee. But I thought, no, the medicine's a little bit more important at this point.
Indeed. Oh, he's been up, bless him. He didn't
I
know. See,
know.
I didn't get the notification until we were 20 minutes in. So,
And now, since I am going to go get coffee, and it's time to officially start the show, here is coffee
Listen to
time.
me very carefully because I'm only going to say this once. Coffee. Black.
Coffee. Black. While I've got your attention, there are...
Coffee first. Well, this mentor would like another cup of coffee. I'm just going to have to give up coffee. Want some coffee?
If I'm not mistaken, that's your third cup this morning.
Fourth, and on a day like today, it won't be my last. Coffee. The finest organic suspension ever devised. Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
do love that.
Of course, one of your cups is probably equal to 4 of her cups of
Yes,
coffee.
absolutely. Yes. Yes, I'd drink the. If I was the captain, I would have drunk through the stocks. We'd have to restock a lot sooner than most other captains, I think.
Oh yes, we're bringing along a 5-year supply of coffee. It may
Yes.
last 6 months, but
5-year mission. Fill 3 holds.
We need this cargo bay for other stuff than coffee.
Coffee.
It's either the cargo bay or to the science labs.
Yeah,
Get rid
fill
of
them
them
as well.
or fill them
Yeah.
with coffee.
Coffee is far more important than anything if I'm in charge. Yeah.
See, I would agree. Coffee is far, far more important. And that better than coffee Neelix made. Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. Well, if you're desperate, you'll drink any type of coffee, I'm sure.
Wait a minute. Hold on now. Okay. Yes. Random, and it says the doctor told Bert not to take the second dose because the mRNA vaccine had reports of rate heart inflammation from Israel. So they want to be on the safe side. That's correct. I
Yep.
think he says rare, but
Rare.
rare. Okay. And men only. And in men only. But the thing is, I was saying if he were to state it in his case only, only if he were to post on Twitter that his cardiologist and his physician said that he should not get the second dose because of heart problems. He could potentially get suspended on Twitter. And that's the fucking truth. And yes, heart inflammation has been reported as well, Bert. I've heard that a couple of different places. And let's see here. Of course, it jumps. Thank you. And Mountain says, "Greetings, sci-fi guy." Random Man says, "Good morning, Birdo Prey 5." And Mountains of Elysium. Okay. Birdo Prey 5 seems to be a valid concern. I was not following reports in the U.S. closely. Well, no, you wouldn't because you're not in the U.S. Jester said my coffee holds. Okay, my coffee. Let's start over. My cup would hold about 8 of Janeway's cups. It's my coffee bucket, but it helps to say I only have 4 coffees a day. Yeah,
Just that's what I do. Mine holds about 4 espressos and tops it up with hot water. I could probably get 6 in it, but yeah, I put 4 in it.
And yes,
And I
Mountains of Elysium. I imagine Yvette walking around with a converted scuba tank full of coffee instead of air.
That's a great idea, actually, Mountains.
And yes, I do want to thank you, Prog G, for putting in the GoFundMe for Rambling Canuck, as well as the PayPal for those who, for whatever reason, can't contribute to the GoFundMe. Either one, it goes to Rambling Canuck, who is going to be needing a lot over these next months because, yeah, it's going to take a lot out of him. I saw a picture of him after he had the whatever put in after he was what he calls Borgified. Honestly, he looks like shit. I'm surprised by that, but he looks like he'd been run over by a car a couple of times.
Yeah, those tubes they have to connect in are quite invasive.
And Jester says, quote, "Just hook it to my veins." I might want it a little weaker that way, but yeah.
I don't know if I'd like that because I really enjoy the hot coffee taste running down my throat. That sounds terrible, but yeah, that first gulp in the morning. Oh,
You know, it's too bad we can't clip you because that would have. I just enjoy the
yep.
taste. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm not going to change my mind on that.
And you have a good day, Mountains. Has to go. Need to
Mountains.
sort insurance, and lunch break is nearly over. Thank you for coming on.
Yep. Take care. Yeah. Dude, he can't be an hour ahead of me. No, he's only in Ireland.
Froggy says, "Phrasing." And Jester Sin says, seriously, some days I feel like there is too much blood in my caffeine system. I would agree.
Well, if Daddy was here, he'd be telling us off.
Well, let me see here. I probably ought to put the link in. Because I just been too lazy to do it this morning. We were talking, I just didn't think of it.
That's nice. Have our little chit chat.
Oh, and I see we have a second Aussie upvote. Thank you.
Excellent.
Always love the interaction from our Australian friends.
Indeed. They take all that time to come on, view, press a button.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Thank you.
I find it funny they care so much, even though it's late for them. They want to come on and give an interaction.
Yep.
Thank you.
Absolutely wonderful.
Let's see here now. I love that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It's true.
Well, it is. When I wake up, I'm like, the only thing on my mind apart from I need a wee right now is I need coffee, and that is I make a beeline, literally a beeline. And if I had to wait for a kettle to boil, I would go nuts. My quick cup is like a godsend.
Well, I have my coffee set up usually from the night before. I go ahead, I pour the water, I have the coffee in the little basket thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I put the pot under the little warming plate, and yeah, then I go to bed. And then when I wake up in the morning, it depends on how desperately I need to use the bathroom. Sometimes I will make a beeline to the bathroom. Other times I'll go into the kitchen, start the coffee, and then go to the bathroom. But
Very similar routine.
mm-hmm. Like coffee is the most important thing in the day, other than my pain medicine at this point. And I hate that. That one I hate. Coffee, I love. So.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Most definitely. I couldn't even wait for a pot of coffee to do. I literally, the quick cup is, ever since they launched them here, it's like, oh my God, what a wonderful invention. It's just
Absolutely.
3 seconds. 3 seconds for a cup of hot water.
And if those watching would be ever so kind as to share out the stream, because of course it did start early. So YouTube will probably suck even more notification than normal.
Indeed, it will.
So if you're on Facebook, share it there. If you're on Twit, share it there. And any other social media platforms that you may be on. I rarely use my Facebook. I actually have it for my mom. And that's the way I keep in contact with a couple of old friends that I used to know. The only reason I keep it.
Yeah. I only really use it for direct messaging. I rarely post anything.
Well, see, my mom had Facebook, and there was a point I didn't have a cell phone. So it's like, how the hell am I going to get a message to her? Oh, Facebook. So I went on
Mm.
Facebook, sent her a message, it notified her phone. So she got the message on her phone. So
Mm.
that was the way I could actually send her a message when she was gone, when I needed something.
It has its uses. It definitely does.
You know, a tool used in the right way can be a
Absolutely.
good thing.
Yep.
You know, just like you don't, any tool misused is, doesn't make the tool wrong. It makes the user wrong for using it badly.
Absolutely right. No inanimate object is neither good nor bad. It's the person using it.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, that applies to Facebook, Twitter, guns, anything you want to put in the fucking blank. Inanimate objects are not inherently evil. It is the user who makes them evil or good.
Yep. That's why inventions throughout history, regardless of what they've been used for, were great inventions until people got hold of them. Some were used for bad, some were used for good. Unfortunately, again, it's the people. Discoveries in science can lead to miraculous things and also very evil, dependent again on how they're used by people.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's put it this way. There are people who are opposed to stem cell research or any medical um, treatments involving stem cell because, abortion.
Yeah, it's more prevalent in the USA than it is here in this side.
Mm-hmm. Well, I will say this. I was told by my doctor, because apparently there have been people that were concerned about it, that the stem cells that are in the patch that I use are not from aborted fetuses. And if you think about it, if you do that to a cell, you destroy it,
Mm-hmm.
you obliterate it. How will it be useful for anything? It's
Yeah.
trash. So there are kind people, women. I'm sorry, I have to be sexist here because I don't know of many men who actually give birth. Um, Women who donate their cord blood to be used for research.
Yeah, that's right.
I have a wound that was not healing for a year and a half. Finally, when they tried this patch, which is embedded with uh, embryonic stem cells, wow, I've actually started to get some healing.
Yeah, that's fantastic. You see, a lot of people don't actually understand the science behind it. They hear the word stem cell, they jump to a conclusion, and that's that.
And yes, embryonic stem cells are one type of stem cell. You are correct, Burr
They-
45.
Yeah. Yeah.
And good morning, Tim.
Morning.
Hey, Jimmy.
I actually have an insert on this conversation. I just popped in, and you guys are talking about stem cell research, and I don't have a problem with stem cell research myself. I have, we're going to study all sorts of types of diseases or healing factors or any kind of genetic research of any sort. We're going to use everything that we have available to us, and that's fine. I have no problem with that. But you reminded me of an old argument I had with my stepdad, and he was upset about one of the Trump vaccines that, and he made this comment, and I didn't think of it until later. I didn't think of the context until after he left, after we got done arguing. But he was upset about this vaccine being built off the, and I quote, and I'm not saying this to start an argument or anything like that, just reiterating what he said. He said they were built off the backs of dead children.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, all right, and because he was very anti-Trump, and I had to think about this for a second. Now, this is more of a political conversation than anything else. And I after he left, I had to think about it. I'm like, wait a minute, I remember this issue that creeped up. Now, the things he was talking about were I'm assuming he was talking about stem cells, because he didn't really say stem cells, but I was assuming that. And I had to think about it. I'm like, okay, where do a lot of the stem cells come from? Planned Parenthood, right? And that's like, he's very anti-Trump. And if he was so anti-Trump, Trump was running Republican, and he seems to be very anti-Republican, stem cells came from Planned Parenthood. Because Planned Parenthood, back in, I think it was 2015, got busted for selling fetal matter, aborted fetuses, for top dollar. They got busted by Project Veritas, and there was a whole media frenzy about that, and the Republicans wanted to defund Planned Parenthood. So I couldn't understand why my stepdad was against the Republican Party when they actually supported an issue, very fervently, that he did. I was very confused about that, and I didn't bother asking him. I didn't want to start another argument. I was like, I'm just going to leave it alone. But honestly, though, regardless of how they acquire this themselves, I do believe that a lot of that research is important. Like you said, you wouldn't be able to have some healing with that wound that you have, without it. So there is some good behind it, regardless of, how they.
Well, in the early days, the research was done that way because that's the only way they found out about stem cells.
Yeah.
But obviously, science has progressed now to the point that I don't remember. I'm not a doctor. I'm a doctor. What I remember from it was, I know the UK made the step away, using what Captain Trek was saying, women donating, and I have myself. I do give blood. And they actually extract certain core samples from different areas. I haven't done it too many times, but I have done it because I think it's important. I think there's a lot of hope in this part of the genetic science for healing and looking forward in history, certainly to maybe recreation of certain
Aren't there
injury.
certain
Yeah.
aren't there certain cells like in your spinal fluid too that assist and
Yes.
stuff like that? I mean,
Yes. Yes.
there's cells
Yes.
in lots of parts of your body, from what I understand. I'm no
Hello world, it's Berto
Blah,
Bye
blah,
blah. Well, there's cells all over your body. Your body's made of cells, but talking
Yeah.
about stem cells.
Yeah.
Okay, the body has stem cells that are in your body right now as an adult.
Right.
They're
Yeah.
not necessarily as useful as stem cells from A, embryos, or B, from an umbilical
Umbilical.
Umbilical. Yeah.
umbilical cords.
Umbilical cords.
Those are good because they're young, and stem cells are cells that have the potential to turn into any cell in the
That's
body.
right.
So
Yeah.
that's what makes them special. Like you have a stem cell, you could turn it into a heart, turn it into a liver, you could turn it into an arm, a leg, whatever.
So they can
if you
get
did it the
after
right
a
way.
birth? Can they get them after a birth?
Yes, they can, but
Yeah.
it's the thing is it's harder to work with those cells.
Oh, okay.
So the early, like Yvette was saying, in the early days, they first real use of stem cells were from embryos. Now, those could come from aborted fetuses, but honestly, that is a bad way to get them because by the time you have a fetus, they've already differentiated the cells. Really, there were thousands and thousands of embryos created in labs from IVF and pregnancy treatments where you create 5 or 10 embryos and you only implant 1 or 2 in a woman and see if it takes, and then those other embryos are eventually just discarded. Those are ones that where donations could be made for embryonic stem cell research, but because of the ethics behind it, they're generally not. In the United States, there were certain embryos that were done before the ethics caught up or before people got pissed. And to this day, those several lines of stem cells have been cloned and cloned again or allowed to grow and regrow. So you're not creating any more fetuses for the purposes of creating stem cells, but being those fetuses were already harvested or whatever embryos used, they're like not creating new ones, but they can just keep those cells dividing to
Yeah, they
experiment on.
regenerate. Yeah.
But in more recent years, they found availability of stem cells in people's bodies that is better to use because when you use embryonic stem cells, it's something that's not of your body. There's rejection. There could be issues. Somebody else's cells growing in your body. It's like when you get an organ from somebody else. You got to take anti-rejection medications and stuff. It's a complication. When you use your own cells, your own stem cells, that's the perfect solution. Except that the scientists have to, doctors have to remove some, grow them in a lab, then reimplant them back into you after they've been modified. So it takes time. It takes time. Now, for what what Captain Track is saying, his used cord blood. Now, yes, if you have a baby like Sisso Prey was offered the option to have her umbilical cord frozen so that if Charlie ever needed those stem cells, he has them for his own use. And others people, I suppose, could donate it for use for other, other science, other research. But those are not, no life is killed. There's no embryo created just for the purpose of getting stem cells. The controversy was that there were scientists who were creating embryos just for the purpose of harvesting stem cells, and that is where the people had the biggest moral conundrum with it. And I would agree. I understand why you don't want to create a life or potential life just for stem cells. But if you're going to have life created anyway, then why waste it when you could use the stem cells? If you're just going to discard, which basically just means throw out the embryos anyway, then yeah, by all means, I say use them.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah.
that makes sense.
And if women are willing to donate to science or for help in the medical industry, and then I don't think it should be questioned. It's up to that person, that woman, whether she wants to or not. So
I'm sorry. In this case, you kind of have to be sexist because there aren't any men who. Yeah, sorry.
morning, Ghost Girl.
How dare you, Captain Trek? How dare you? How dare you only limit it to one gender?
And good morning, the Bosco scenario. Well, I don't care what they identify as. I can identify as a bulldog for all I give a shit.
Well, I was going to say, Bird. Interestingly, over here, because I have done. There's research being done. It was obviously a blood. I've got a rare blood type, so I give blood as often as I can. They do ask here, if you have a rare blood type, they actually message you if they're getting low. Could you donate?
You have
And
a negative blood type?
it's
Like we have
yeah,
AB
it's
positive,
A something, I think. Yeah,
probably A
something.
negative.
Yeah,
I don't know. All I know is I get an email occasionally if I haven't been, and could I drop in and bleed for them for a while? But they actually wrote to me about would I be willing to pursue some research? And I am not kidding you. You should have seen this needle. They frigging plunged into certain parts of my anatomy that I wouldn't want to watch again. I don't have a problem with needles, but I was like,
it's a
you're
different kind of jab.
sticking that in me. It was almost like a spinal needle, and and was not comfortable, but I have done it. And if it helps research, I'm all for it, and it's my choice to help. And as I have a rare blood type, I consider myself responsible to help, if I can, any other living person. So that's my beliefs, my choice. So there you go. Each person has their own choices. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hail.
But damn, that needle was big.
Reminds me of Armageddon, the fat guy. If you stick me with that, I'll stab you in the heart with it.
Yeah.
You ever see Pulp Fiction?
Definitely. Yeah. I don't think it was that big, but it certainly, I was like, what the hell is that? I wouldn't recommend it to people that don't like needles. That's all I'll say. But yeah, it's certainly something I'm happy to do and have done for years.
The Random Menace asks, is he a bad person, basically, for promoting eugenics? So it's something you have to decide for yourself, Joseph.
Yeah.
Is who a bad person?
Yeah.
Who?
No.
No.
No, you're not. Now, if it's misused like con, then yes. But, that's what you're wanting.
Who's promoting eugenics? I'm
The Random Menace.
The random menace is promoting eugenics.
Yeah.
Oh, is that part of the conversation I missed when I hopped in here? Or?
No, but it does follow on. It follows on the conversation. I mean, eugenics is, again, like I said earlier, inanimate, be it whatever, is not inherently bad or good. It is the people that use it.
Just like that needle was neither bad nor good.
No.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty evil needles in my time.
But the choice I made was for good. So,
exactly.
Again, it's all down to personal choice with these things. The ethics behind it, depending on belief systems, etc., do come into each personal view, and everyone has a right to the choice. So I'm very much situated there with anything like that. It's personal choice and should always be.
Oh, I'm looking for. Apparently, my message was deleted that I posted. I'm upset.
Oh no.
It's just so horrible. I mean, come on. I made a post because I wanted to. Oh well. Fuck you, Twitter. Let's see here now.
Captain,
your first mistake. It's twit twat.
For a moment.
Go ahead. That. You there?
Yeah. I said you'll have to excuse me for a moment. Sorry.
Go. All right. So, how is Mama Pray this morning? Bird.
Sorry, Captain. The middle of, like.
Okay. You can go. No, continue. I'll just.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Talk to Tim. What's going on, Tim?
Not much. Just woke up.
And Bosco's scenario, which, by the way, good morning. Exactly, my wife and I had a miscarriage when she was 5 months pregnant with our twin sons. We lost one twin at 3 months, and the other 5 months. Oh, man. Ah, God, that would be. I have no idea. That would, and at least that way you are enabling people to get better, to I mean, for all I know, I have you to thank for some of the cells that are used in the patches that I have, because
hello, I'm back. Yeah.
Because I'll redisplay that image of that message again. So, yeah, I have to thank people who are, very kind and generous, even in a horrible, horrible time like that.
Wow, that's amazing, guys, Scar. Amazing. And so important as well. Again, personal choice, but that sort of decision is wonderful to hear.
I mean, I'm not going to see, because I'm not even going to imply that was an easy choice, because you're dealing with with loss right there.
Yeah.
and to be able to make a decision that's going to help others while dealing with that. You and your wife are heroes, believe it or not.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, that was a selfless act. Thank you.
Very.
And I'm very sorry to hear about your losses.
Yeah.
That would, oh. Okay, but he wants to move on. But thank you.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny because, you know, people will ask, well, what's your morning show about? It's like,
Lots of things.
yeah, exactly.
It's an organic, spontaneous show. It's organic, though. You know, we never know. We never know what we're going to talk about, any of us.
No, it's
And
not
that's the
planned in any
thing.
way. Well, I mean, there
No.
are times that you and I will exchange messages and be like, well, what about bringing this up or that up? And sometimes it'll
Yeah.
mention it. Sometimes it'll be, okay, well, oops, well, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, this show's so organic and easy. It's just, I don't have to think about anything before I come on because it just naturally flows. It really does. It's a very easy, you know, and I don't expect to come on every day. I love that you like having me on. And I enjoy 3/4 of the conversations we have on here. Not to say all of them, but
Some days you just like to torture you.
yeah, I don't like Saturdays at all. No. Well, Sunday this week, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I've had a nice few days actually. I've been quite chipper. Yeah. Well, getting plenty of sleep has helped.
Well, yeah, you've gotten more sleep in the past few days than you have in months.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
And Frog G is back. Awesome.
Excellent. Hey, Frog again.
But let's see here. You know what? I'm going to wait till. Nah, forget that. Oh, thank you, Jesterson. Yvette's going to be mad at you for this.
Oh, great. Really? I just said I'd had a nice couple of days and I'm feeling chipper. I just cursed myself.
Kinda.
Why should she be happy when the rest of us are miserable? Yes, you're right. Oh dear.
You've got to get you over your hate of puppets. That
No, we don't. Just avoid them.
love the puppets. The puppets
No.
love you.
No.
I got a unicorn you can like stare at for a little while.
Not really.
Does it live in your pants?
Oh my God!
Whoa.
I'm just,
That would be a pocket monster, not yeah.
is that what it's called?
A one-eyed snake, we call it here.
Yes, but let's see. I'm still waiting for what's his name? Who does that show with puppets?
Snowdub.
Snowdub. Yes, I'm waiting for Snowdub to make a puppet musical.
No. I won't watch it. Can't make me.
Come on, aren't you the least bit curious?
See, and I will
No.
get his permission to rebroadcast a portion of it just so that Yvette sees.
I'll shut my eyes. I am in control of them.
We'll just have to get the TV in Yvette's mom's room connected so she can watch.
No, she can watch it fine. She doesn't mind puppets.
She'll be laughing her arse off. Excuse me.
Yeah, absolutely. She's been known to buy puppets just to freak me out. Believe me. You think you're all the first to torture me?
No.
And yes, thank you, Frog G. I
Excuse me.
knew the moment I mentioned a channel, you would drop links. Thank you.
I never claimed I was the first to torture you, just the most effective.
That is awesome because our negative is the universal
That's
blood
great.
type.
Go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you heard I've got a rare blood. They email me when they're getting low. Because the fresher it is, the better. So you're kind of, there's like a list here, people register, and you basically get an email and can you come so and so in a couple of days, and yeah, so it's very effective. I mean, obviously in the UK it's a lot smaller, so it's more effective. Obviously in the US it's completely different, but you know, it's quite a good system. I've met a few people through it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Bumped
And
into the same people.
Cool. Good afternoon, Aberjam.
Hey, Abijam.
Let's see. And Eastland Burkholder. Good morning.
Hey, Eastland.
And let's see here. And Eastland says, and Solar Babies is a great movie. Yvette.
Okay.
I don't know what about it, but hey, cool.
Solar Babies. Well, this sounds familiar.
I know.
I don't know. Not feeling it.
Well, not great. Not a great movie, but has its fun moments. Solar Babies. I don't know.
I'll look it up, Eastland. Thanks for the.
And yay,
Yeah.
Kronos, who is having to use his alt account again, I see.
Kryptonite. Not more, the same old.
Thank you, Kronos.
One of
no
my
matter-
neighbors, I'm sorry.
Go.
One of my neighbors posted this raccoon trap. For 1 month, I've had a raccoon in my attic. I have a trap up there, and it seems every day my raccoon has a can of tuna fish that I place for him for dinner, and it somehow gets the can without tripping the trap. Does anybody have a suggestion for a quicker catch? I'm thinking, well, stop feeding the goddamn thing.
I like
Maybe it'll
raccoon.
leave. If you're
Raccoons
always
are
going to put a can of tuna fish, it's going to stay.
Just leave the attic loft. We call it a loft. I nearly said loft. Attic open. Put the tuna fish down by the front door. Shut the inner door after it's gone in. And if you got a cat flap, it'll leave. It's not rocket science, these things.
Somebody suggested gluing the can of tuna fish to the bottom of the trap. as
Oh,
far
okay.
as he can get it in.
Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
Get a
Mhm.
professional to do it. The damage he can do to your attic will cost you a lot more. Yeah, I mean, it's already been a month. Jesus Christ. Could have a fucking family of raccoons up there.
Yeah. I'm sure it leaves in some way.
And
Go.
Somebody asked, how did a raccoon get in your attic?
okay. And good morning, Paula Simpson.
Hey,
Who
Paula.
says
Good morning, Paula.
some more babies? I believe it had Jason Patrick in it. I don't know. I don't know about the movie. Today not as bad as could be. Well, for me, today is just kind of a day because it's Tuesday. Yay! More wound care treatment. Yay! And thank you, Frog G, for putting in the trailer for Solar Babies.
He's amazing, isn't he?
Raccoons are rather annoying unless they talk guns.
It's a good point.
Somebody suggested using a jelly donut. Cats won't see the trap. Caught one first try.
Yeah.
Curtis, that would also destroy the house.
Yeah, a bit overkill there, Cronus.
Have the raccoon get in your attic. Yeah. And good morning, Darren.
Good morning, Captain Drake. Before I say anything else, I want to mention after you left the backstage last night, I was brought up to speed on your situation, so I do owe you an apology there.
No. It's misunderstandings happen all the time. Besides that, happened backstage, and it's understandable. It's understandable. I don't fill in everybody on everything.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I've been filled in on that tiny little thing. So
absolutely.
Anyway.
Well, the good thing was the tube that that goes into my mask had fallen out. So actually waking me, because I had actually fallen asleep, helped because I didn't have to remove the mask to answer you. And I realized that the tube was on the floor.
Gotcha.
So it was actually beneficial.
Yep. We're not, just wanted to make sure that was taken care of first, your order of business, I guess. But, yes, good morning, all. Good morning, Tim. Good morning, Yvette. Good morning, Bird.
Good morning.
As you can probably tell, I haven't used my voice much yet this morning, so that'll correct itself as time goes on.
Darren. I like a gravelly voice in the mornings.
And I won't call you an insensitive prick this morning because you were so nice about apologizing.
Wait until at least 10 a.m.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can do that. No problem.
All right.
I'll give you a chance to go get your Egg McMuffin and coffee or whatever it is you have for breakfast.
Usually, lately, it's been a macrobiotic shake, but yeah, other than
that sounds horrible.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Maybe that's why you go gravelly throat drinking shit like that.
Well, I haven't had mine yet this morning, so yeah. So, is there a topic yet?
Stem cells.
Actually, that was a topic.
Yeah,
every time I think of stem cells, I think of that last South Park cartoon that I saw with Christopher Reeve and Gene Hackman.
Yes, I saw that.
Thinks his own KFC or something.
Well,
that episode.
Oh, it's Christopher Reeve cures himself from his
Oh, okay,
thing, but
yes.
and he
Yeah.
takes a
I
fetus,
remember.
cracks the neck open, sucks the stem cells out.
I remember.
Turns
Yeah.
into a vampire of stem cells, doesn't he?
Yeah, but he
Well,
also
that's what
gets
all
like
the
super
rich elites
strength and
do.
stuff.
They all have to get their stem cells from the children.
Mm-hmm. And Hackman is the good guy in an ironic twist. So.
Oh, and yes, Aberjam. By the way, good afternoon. How are you today, Aberjam?
I like that.
Agreed, Kronos. Agreed.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm sorry, it's easier to say Kronos than it is rabid slug ouchies. So
Yeah.
yeah.
No, he either gets called Slug or Kronos, so it's up to him. We haven't got raccoons here. I think they're absolutely adorable. Little bandit.
Well, okay, let's put it this way. They are about as adorable as koala.
Well, yeah, they
look
look
cute,
cute, but they're not. Yeah,
they're
I get
not.
you. I know. Koala's a hidden, vicious little creature. Lures you in, then takes a chunk. Like most creatures around me.
How's life going in misery? Well, fortunately, at least at the hospital, I have the choice whether I wear a mask or not. That's a step forward.
Yay!
Most places around here in Wisconsin have kind of ditched the facial diaper.
Yeah. Oh, although you still see about I'd say about 1 in 10 that still wear them, and those people will still wear them years from now because they've been permanently affected by this fiasco.
Yeah.
Well, I can understand and I fully support this one. If you are sick and you are going out in public, you should wear a mask.
Right.
If you need to go out in public. Otherwise, stay your ass home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of a you do you kind of guy. You want to wear a mask? Go ahead. That's your business, not mine. I don't care.
I also would suggest that ugly people wear the masks just to make life easier on the rest of us. This way we don't.
Since that is a personal preference, that would mean that probably several people would suggest you would wear a mask over your entire face.
Nobody would suggest I wear a mask, Captain. Come on. God,
no, we just plead for it.
Just me going on camera. People put their days. They change the days they work just so they can watch me live on camera without a mask. I mean, I don't want to brag, but I'm just saying. Can anyone else on this panel say that that's ever happened to them? No.
Well, since most of the people on this panel don't usually appear on YouTube as regularly as you do,
it says the guy who's on every single day, even the days he says he's going to take off, he still streams.
I don't usually do anything but a fucking avatar.
Okay, but you're on YouTube, and you've got quite the collection of avatars. I mean, this latest one was an apple. Are you Adam picking an apple from the Garden of Eden in a Starfleet uniform?
Well, what other Starfleet officer is known for eating an apple? And that looks like it might not be an apple.
It might be a pomegranate.
Pot of coffee, okay.
Oh, gotcha. A pot of coffee. Oh.
Yeah, we can't see the whole thing, so. But Kirk ate an apple,
Look at that long flowing hair. Did anybody see Life with Matthews stream last night where he admitted he'd rather kiss Spock than Michael Burnham? Because I'd be honest, Captain, I think you might have something to worry about if he ever sees that avatar.
Which Spock?
Uh, Original. Leonard Nimoy.
I just
Given the choice between those two, so would I.
You would kiss Leonard Nimoy, the man, versus Michael Burnham, the woman, even if she's, not particularly attractive.
Yes.
What the hell, Tim?
I just found the reason Yvette hates puppets.
Wow. Cookie Monster.
Even Cookie Monster can take out John Cena.
Wow, Tim, you are.
He's evil. He's evil incarnate.
Like I said, I never claimed to be the first person to torture Yvette, just to be the most effective at it.
And yes, Kronos, Krogan apples are lumps of coal from the mines.
Well, no, but Krogan candied apples.
I thought
We
those were
do
cookies.
candy the coal, so it's a surprise for the kids. It looks like an apple.
I thought
But
that was
when they get to the inner center, it's juicy coal goodness.
I thought maybe that was the candy waste product that you collected.
No, that's Turdistan that does candied turds. You want to make sure you don't ever buy from Turdistan.
Now, don't rage, Darren. Don't rage. It's all funny. It's all funny.
Wow. Yet another reason I don't want to join either of these places.
Apparently, North Korea is all upset because their dear leader is losing weight.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh. Did he
Speaking
get
of
the
tyrannies.
surgery?
The sarcasm in my voice doesn't come through very often. I don't care. I mean,
Why are they upset? And
because there's less of him to love, Captain.
Yeah, I put a link in the private chat. Koreans heartbroken over emaciated Kim Jong-un.
Well, yeah, if the guy can move around, I mean, God forbid.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah. He needs to have the same surgery that Chris Christie had, because it'll increase his weight as well.
Yes. I don't know. Just seems like a waste of a headline to me.
Well, lots of people click on anything North Korea. Fascinating part of the world.
Well, no news actually
So
really
close
comes
to
out.
Kuroga,
So,
but not quite as successful.
Let's see here.
But they do have
Canadian bacon.
Oh, the movie or the bacon? That looks
Hello,
like Multi-Gunman's avatar.
I know.
Although it's just a Canadian flag, but
So the first thing I thought it was Multi-Gunman, but I thought that would be odd if you had another.
Canadian Bacon is the only movie that Michael Moore ever made worth $1 to go see.
take care, Paula.
Have a good day, Paula. And yes, Frog G is dropping in the link again, both for the GoFundMe and for the PayPal. Those who can give to the GoFundMe, please do. Those who have issues with giving to GoFundMe, because I know of 3 or 4 people that could not, for whatever reason, do that. And they asked me for the PayPal, so I gave it to them.
Is anyone else having like an OCD issue as to why Tim's box is not the same perspective as the rest of ours?
I wouldn't say it's OCD. It just annoys the hell out of me all the time.
He's like slightly taller, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
then
Right.
it's why.
It's the black against the color.
Is it a just
It,
our
it's an
eyesight
optical
playing
illusion.
tricks, an illusion?
It's an illusion.
I gotta
It's
put a
not.
piece of paper and double check.
It's an optical illusion, but
Will that
that's
fix
better.
it?
Yes.
But I like the fun.
Okay, but wait.
No, actually, it's not.
No, it's not an optical. It's real.
The
It
top is
jumps
the
up
same.
when he goes to it. Yeah.
The top was the same, but the bottom was larger.
Okay. Well,
I
what
think
the
you guys
actual
are nuts.
They both
higher.
jump. They both jumped a pixel or two on my screen.
I'm looking at the live.
Maybe
portion of
because
the-
let's see if I turn my camera off. Does it jump?
No.
I don't know that it does. I don't think so.
I think you guys are nuts because I'm looking at it full screen and I don't see a difference at all.
I'm
I don't see
looking
any
over
jump.
the
When you
top
switch
of my
back
phone.
to your avatar only, it goes back to normal.
I don't see a difference.
I think it's an optical illusion myself.
Yeah, it might be.
Because
Yeah,
if I
put it
look
to
over my
full
phone,
screen
it's
now.
the top that's higher now.
In full screen,
And-
I don't see it jump as much.
I think you're just hating on Flamin' Jar Jar there, serving the Sauron, Dark
Okay,
Lord of the Sith,
Look,
Infinity.
I've just put a pin across my phone, and the name lines up, right? But it looks lower.
Captain, could you put Tim where Yvette is for a minute? Just so I
Certainly.
can see this a little better.
That's right. Put the
Yeah,
power in
look,
the middle.
okay, that looks right. That
Put the
doesn't
power
look
in the
any
middle.
bigger there. Yvette called it
Now we got symmetry.
optical illusion.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. The eyes do play tricks. I can see it, though, when I look. If I move my head and I'm sort of looking down on the screen, it looks higher at the top. So,
Maybe it's your
you-
screen, Yvette.
or at the bottom.
Maybe your screen is messed up. Maybe you got one of those bent screens that, you know.
It's a
Yvette
phone.
will appreciate
And-
this. Maybe there's just a black hole in my vicinity that is warping space-time, causing
Yeah. It could be
yeah,
a
the
quantum
screen to
black hole.
curve.
Yeah.
A
There are
micro black
quantum black
hole.
holes. Quantum black holes, so tiny, that could affect the area around them.
I wonder if maybe it's orbiting my head, and it's one of the
Wow,
reasons why
not.
time
mind
is
you,
passing differently.
That would explain a lot about you.
Yeah.
Are they black holes caused by your microwave? Whenever you microwave, you create a miniature
You
black
know,
hole.
there was that time I put a microwave inside a microwave, and I fucked everything up.
And of course,
I thought if one microwave could boil water in 5 minutes, then a microwave inside a microwave with them both on should be able to boil water in the square root of 5 minutes.
I dig that logic. I dig it.
how much of the house was left after you set these off?
Well, the problem was I used two. I used 2 minutes, and I realized you can't take the square root of 2 minutes. It's an irrational number, so it never stopped. And when it had to finally pull the plug, I think that's what created the micro singularities due to the impossibility of calculating a root 2.
How
See,
does
if
Yeah.
it
LDG,
get a microwave inside a microwave?
if LDG were here, he'd interrupt you and say,
Well,
all numbers are rational. What are you talking about?
Oh, Lord.
The thing is,
Stop
I've
it
done
for
that
him.
to people before.
yeah, I'd just like to point
I
out
just
that
like to
microwaves are
complain.
very dangerous. As proposed in Doctor Who when Jodie stuck one out and destroyed the Daleks.
Well, what you got to do is you've got to first drill a hole through the door of the bigger microwave. You've got to cut the cord of the second microwave, then re-solder it together. Once you put it through the hole, you put some silicone sealant around the door so it's sealed, and then you have to remotely start the first microwave, then the second microwave.
Yeah, that's ludicrous.
Yes. And have a good day.
Take care, Gashka.
Take care. And obviously, it goes without saying, you need to cut the front door off the inner microwave, but only the inside of the door. You want the outside to still close so that the sensor registers the door being closed.
Or stick a penny in it.
You can't put metal in a microwave, Yvette.
You're putting two microwaves together. What the fuck does it matter?
They've got special coatings, so it doesn't affect itself.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Lord. You know, I ought to have a bullshit meter on the screen.
Yeah, Tim, why isn't yours up?
Hold on. Oh, give me a minute. I didn't know
You're
anybody
slow.
wanted it.
Slow
Yeah.
today.
There you go. I'm a little slow. The thing is, I wasn't. Bird goes under the radar for bullshit for me. So.
Well, you always have to have that ready when LDG comes on.
Oh yeah, absolutely. 'Cause
Oh,
that's
okay. That's the second time someone said his name. Third time, and he actually shows up.
Well, it's a bit early, but I'll give it a go. Honey.
If a child at
Honey.
summer camp walks in front of a mirror and says bullshit, 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 LDG appears in the mirror behind them. No, I'm just kidding. He's not always full of bullshit. Once in a great while he is, though. And it's funny.
No, how about great?
when he is,
Coming from
when
you.
he is, it fills the room. I mean, believe me.
Hey,
Ooh.
hey, I'm here.
What? We know you're here.
Yeah.
Huh?
You've got interesting taste in men, Yvette.
So you, Bird.
Not for men, no.
No, for my mother.
No, if we say, well, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, I can say this. Yvette has bad taste in men, but Bird has great taste in women.
Mm-hmm. You see?
I don't care what you lot say.
Do they still make Old Crow whiskey or bourbon? Rather? No, it is whiskey. Yeah, I got this old ad for a. It's like a fifth of Old Crow whiskey that's in a flatter container so you can hide it in your briefcase, and it's got this guy from Mad Men basically on it. I guess they're still around.
I thought for a second you said flat Earth container.
I heard flat Earth.
Why is it I'm never the one who brings it up? Why is it I'm never the one who brings it up?
Oh, my
That
God.
as well, and I thought I'm not going to say anything. What's a
Well,
flat
you know
Earth
I can't
container
not say
besides?
anything. Oh.
Well, I listened the first time,
You said a flat
and
container.
I heard it as well, but I thought, no. And I unmuted the other tab, and it's like, okay, flash her. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
I
Is that
thought I heard
Andre the
wrong.
Giant? Darren? Avatar?
Okay,
I don't
that is
know what
neither. That is
Oh,
neither Lou Ferrigno nor is it Bill Bixby. That is Rick Drezen, who played the in-between version of the monster in
He was the
episodes-
Glabro version of the Hulk.
He was in the episodes Prometheus and Prometheus Part 2. He's officially listed as the Demi Hulk. So in that episode, a meteor hits near where Dr. Banner is hiding, and it makes it so that when he changes in the Hulk, he can't change back to fully into normal. And so Rick Drazen, who was a natural bodybuilder at the time, was hired to portray the moments where he was stuck in between.
I vaguely remember that episode. I mean, from a very long time ago.
Very good editing in that, because all the close-ups are still Bill Bixby in partial makeup, but then all the long shots were this guy. So it gave the impression that he was constantly morphing and shifting in appearance.
It'd be interesting to look back and see it because it's been so many years.
Uh-oh. Check your roboting.
Now they was CGI.
Now you're roboting a bit there, Trek. Sorry.
Lazy.
I always think it's me because I'm on my phone. I never know.
You know, the show obviously doesn't hold up when it comes to structure and plot, because it was formula television, and that was the order of the day back then. You know, the Dukes of Hazzard right before the G block always had to jump the General Lee over something, right? That was something that happened every week. You tuned in for that.
Oh yeah, and the shrub, you know.
And the Hulk show, with very few exceptions, was always about, you know, the main character, you know, in town doing nothing wrong, but interfering with the machinations of either a crime boss or a redneck rancher or something like that, and then he sends, you know, the bad guy sends two guys to rough up that David guy and run him out of town, and then the Hulk shows up at the bottom half of the hour, and then again 5 minutes before the end of the show. That was how it worked. And then so if you can get over that, and the fact that there was no home video back then, all you had was syndicated reruns. You know, you can, you know, it's dated television, but it's, you know, there's some great performances by him.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think a lot before CGI you have to give absolute credit to, because I mean one of the ones I always think always look fantastic, and I actually, because it was shot at Brave Studios, I've actually seen the setup with Space 1999 with the models and the rolling backdrop, and I've actually seen it all, and it's just absolutely amazing how real it looked at the time.
And the first season control center, that was awesome looking.
Yeah.
You know, with all the windows and the slide away panel for the commander's office and everything. That was so cool.
But it was only the model shots and that done at Bray, but they specialised in models. They did Stingray was filmed there, and some of the Thunderbirds were filmed there, not all of them. They did a lot of model work there, and they were really good at it. Really good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy to dismiss. I mean, I had talked to people who would never give the original series of Star Trek a chance because they just couldn't stand the extremely dated budget special effects of the ship whenever they show the ship on the outside. And then when I let them know that, you know, they had just remastered the series with CGI effects for the exterior shots of the ship, then they took an interest. And it is interesting because there's certain moments and scenes that are really enhanced with that. I remember, I think it was the episode Mud's Women, where in the original version of the show, you know, when Kirk and Spock are looking at the view screen and they're describing a ship that they're seeing, but of course we, the audience, only see a star field. They couldn't show us what they were seeing, so we never actually saw Mud's ship. But then in the remastered version, they put that ship on the view screen, and suddenly it adds a dimension. Now we can actually see what they're commenting on.
The episode where they had the the ambassadors on board, like the Tellarite ambassador, the Andorian ambassador, and all that, and they're being attacked by what was it, an Orion ship or something? And in the original show, it looked like a star.
Right.
All they had was like a spiraling star thing, and when they shot it, it just dimmed. And the remaster, they actually had the ship, an actually corny looking ship, but it was still a ship then. It was nice.
I've not actually seen the remastered of the original series. I've only got the original on DVD.
Yeah. Some effects are better than others. They didn't start at the beginning with the process, because the way that they did it was they replaced all of the stock shots first. And when you replace all the stock shots, that's like, I mean, I think the original series used like 17 or 18 different stock shots of the Enterprise that they just would jumble up for, you know, various episodes and use. So once you've done those stock shots, you've done like 80% of the work. But they got to create some original stuff that hadn't been seen before. You know, one of my favorites is in an Operation Annihilate, when they show the Enterprise completing a seeding orbit, where in the original version of the show, we just heard them talk about that we just completed the seeding orbit and we've laid ultraviolet satellites around a planet. Well, we actually see the Enterprise, you know, with bomb bay doors underneath it, and the satellites are popping out. I thought that was neat.
Yeah. I'm sort of liking what you're saying, but I kind of got put off with that because I saw the Star Wars one and I was like, oh, what have you done?
Well, they kind of learned from the mistakes of the Star Wars remaster. If you get it on Blu-ray, Denise and Michael Okuda were the people who headed that project, and one of the things that they stressed was that they were building upon the style of the 1960s. What they were trying to say was, okay, if they had the CGI back then, how would they film it? And they maintained the 60s style. So occasionally they do fun things where there's a rivet scraping shots where the camera is very close to the Enterprise, and others where, you know, they just mimicked what, you know, like when the Enterprise is orbiting a planet, the specific angles that they use, the lighting, and it looks for the most part it looks good. They had a couple of ones where they weren't sure if they should recreate the mistakes in CG. For example, there's a couple of episodes in the remaster where the Enterprise is whizzing past the screen and it's at an angle. And the reason they did that was because in the original series, it was at an angle. And they finally got a hold of a couple of the FX guys that worked on those original shots back in the 60s. And they said, you know, well, the reason it went on air like that was because we shot it and didn't have time to reshoot it. So, you know, if you can do it, make the Enterprise fly straight, because that's what we wanted to do. And so after like the second or third episode where they showed the crooked flight, they corrected it. But it was all... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
You all right, Captain?
Yep.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's other things they did, like when Kirk and company beamed down to Cestus 3, you know, in the Gorn episode. They're in a battlefield sort of ruin, and there's a twisted hunk of metal at the top of the screen that hides everything else. And they got rid of that and actually built the rest of the base as a CG model that goes beyond and into the horizon. So it feels like they're beaming down somewhere better than before. It wasn't all just space shots.
I might look into buying that. I am still wary of all that after the Star Wars, and I don't know. Maybe Darren, I'll look at it, as you've presented a good case.
Well, here.
No, I don't like the shots that they've done with the in the shuttle bay, because they only make the shuttle bay look tiny.
Yeah, the shuttle bay also doesn't feel like it has a lot of weight to it. But I mean, that was only one time, I think, and so Here's a good little video I'm going to put in here for Yvette so she can see the comparison.
I'd love to, but I can't see anything from this phone.
I will.
Okay. Well, I'll put it. I'll give it to you in Facebook. That way you'll have it.
Thank you.
But yeah, there's lots of kids in particular that were just turned off by the effects of Star Trek, and now all of a sudden they're interested because it's been brought up to the point where they can tolerate it. You know, they don't. Some people are like that. You know, I knew a guy in the Navy who would not look at a black and white movie to save his life. He did not want to look at a black and white movie. He believed, and I tried to argue with him on this, but you know, he wasn't rational. He basically said that there was no movie made before he was born that was worth looking at, and he was born in like 75. So, yeah,
What the fuck?
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, and there was no reasoning with him at all.
I watched a lot of black and white shit when I was younger. And I didn't care. Hell, one of my favorite programs was Nick at Night, when they used to show Mr. Ed, the Donna Reed Show, all those old sitcoms. I love those old sitcoms. You know, My Three Sons.
You know what's funny is that a parent, of course, doesn't have to worry. I mean, okay, what do you want kids watching? Oh, you're watching Gilligan's Island. Okay, and the parent can relax because there was, you know, the standards of television at the time, you know, were, you know, now of course today, certain, you know, and I don't think any of this was on Gilligan's Island, but there's certain attitudes towards women and certain attitudes towards other people that made it onto shows in the 60s that were completely innocent back then, but all of a sudden aren't anymore. But I mean, for the longest time, yeah. I mean, a show like Gilligan's Island or the Beverly Hillbillies was you know, if the kids were watching that, the parents could relax, you know. You know, 20 years from now, they're like, "What are you watching?" "Oh, NYPD Blue." "Oh, okay." "Wait, what?" You know, it's like, you know, a little different story.
All about perspective, isn't it? I mean, I was weaned on the Hammer House of horror movies, so my first induction into horror movies were black and white double bills on a Saturday night, where I got to stay up late when they were showing them. So, yeah. I don't get the whole not watching black and white, but I know some people like you, Darren, that won't go near black and white, and it's irrational to me. They just won't. Yeah.
Well, I saw some of the black and white Doctor Who episodes, and in my opinion, those were superior to the color episodes that I saw.
I certainly think you forget it's black and white. That's something I would say. When you're watching a good story, something like The Daleks, the second ever story with William Hartnell, you're so engrossed in the whole thing. You don't even, your mind fills it in for you. I found that with anything that's good enough to watch, it doesn't matter. But that's me. That's, I think, maybe because I was used to black and white, so, God, I'm old. I think now black and white's like VHS, like anything else, you know, gone. But it hasn't. And if people are willing to give it a go, I don't know.
I think it adds to the character of the show, you know. In some ways, it's like a fine wine. It gets better with age. Or in some cases, it's just some of them just kind of rot. But
well, yeah, black and white movies were great, but
I mean, like the old Flash Gordon. I mean, the effects are really cheesy, but honestly, I still kind of like those shows. But it's just because they're fun, you know.
I used to love watching the old Flash Gordons. I mean, the old ship on the string swinging through.
Oh, the little rocket ship with the sparklers is great.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, but they're fond childhood memories for me. Wow, we've been going nearly 2 hours, Captain.
Yes, we have.
And it's just 1:30 nearly.
Oh, come on. Cap's gone 5 hours once or twice.
On 7 hours once or twice.
Yeah. I don't know.
And good morning, the Catman, Dee Dee Myers.
Hey, Dee Dee.
And Yvette says, or excuse me, Dee Dee Myers says, Yvette, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well.
I am. I got 7 solid hours of sleep last night. I'm feeling very chipper, which is annoying Tim profusely.
That
Apparently,
doesn't annoy me. I didn't never once said anything about you being chipper.
Just trying to torture me. Yeah.
Well, that just comes naturally.
Yeah, I know. Thank you, Darren.
You're welcome.
Let me see here real quick. I forget if I included that hashtag in the.
Oh God, you're gonna put it back. You took it out.
I know.
Now you're gonna put it back.
Well, I just want to see if it's in there now. Yep, it's in there.
Oh, lovely. I'm so glad I'm not quick to see what it does. It won't be the first hashtag about me, and it won't be the last, I'm sure.
Oh yes, hashtag puppets for Yvette.
Mm. I think one of the first ones was hashtag blame Yvette. That did quite well.
I think hashtag Yvette's a mother effing sorcerer. That should be a good one. We won't go with the next part.
Yeah, they get. You see, Twit's algorithms are going to pick up on the fact that Yvette is in so many bleeding hashtags. They're going to pick up on it one day. And then I'm going to have to kill you all.
Cool.
Yvette
Is that
will
a
be
threat?
famous on Twitter, and she never even uses it.
Threat or a promise?
Oh, promise. Definitely.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't threaten people. I have a list already.
And good morning, brightest day.
Hey,
It
Brady.
probably missed a few
What's up, brightest
people when
day?
I had to reset my web browser.
Fellow modeler. Saturday he was working on a Cylon Raider from a discontinued model line. It was pretty nice, pretty cool.
Cool.
Really big too. Really nice size model. Needs LEDs though. Everything needs LEDs.
And Carlos has a request for Yvette.
Is that spit spot? Twat spit spot. Is that okay, Kronos? Does that do it for you, dear? I hope so.
I hope so.
One of the stranger things people have asked me to say, but hey ho. Oh dear.
Yes. So, what do you have planned for today, Yvette?
Tuesday. I'm going to. Yeah, I've got a bit more domestic crap to sort out, but I'll do that when I go down for dinner. So I'm throwing something in the oven for an hour, so I'll have time to sort it out. apart from that, I'm caught up with work, which I wasn't this morning, obviously, because I overslept. But I've caught up with everything now, so.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't want to carry that on into tomorrow. I wanted to get it done, so. Yeah, so, yeah, pretty good. Yeah. I'm afraid nothing exciting.
And Chrono says, close enough. Thank you.
Oh, good. Happy to oblige.
Which means he's going to be DMing you later.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay, I'm gonna have to drop out. I'll talk to you guys later.
You have a good day, Darren.
Thank you.
Darren.
Later.
Bye-bye.
Take care, Darren.
See ya.
Well, it's getting close for me as well. Time for a sandwich.
You don't want to spend more time with Daddy?
No, not really.
There's Kronos.
Oh, Lord. Look, I'm in a happy mood. If I talk to Daddy, I'm going to get grumpy again. He puts rules on me, which I don't follow.
Well, nobody expects you to.
No. I get stressed out, though. I like rules. Just not his.
And, yes. Pickles is lurking.
Good morning, honey.
Really?
Ew, I like the sound of that. Ooh, I'm going to have to go now.
Well, LDG, you're going to have to open a private chat for Yvette, so make it quick so she can go about her day. We'll miss you.
I don't want a quickie, always a longie. Never a quickie, always a longie. Who knows what film that's from?
I don't know.
Never a quickie, always a longie. Love at first bite, guys. Come on, great. And so, one of the best lines in it. I love Love at First Bite. But didn't you play that recently? I thought you played that recently, actually.
I think he's muted for reasons.
Yeah, no worries.
He's probably asleep.
Or having breakfast. As long as he's not on the phone again to my mother, because she'll just tire him out again.
But he's got your mother's phone number now?
Yesterday, he disappeared for a while. And he said he was very exhausted. He used the word exhausted. And I said, that's because he'd been on the phone with my mother for ages. No wonder he was exhausted. And then he told me off for telling everyone.
What a can of worms you opened for yourself.
I know. I could have stopped it, but...
Maybe you're more effective at torturing yourself than I am.
I blame my sister. For everything. Although that's one thing Captain Trek likes about my sister.
Well, the fact that she forbade your mother from coming on, which only solidified the fact that it's like, yeah, screw you. Yeah.
Yep. That's exactly how it happened.
So yes, in that factor, I do like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
royal visitor because
yeah.
without her influence, Yvette's mom being on every Saturday would not be possible.
Yeah, that's true.
And thank you, Frog G. Yes, continue to support the my brain needs more coffee. Um, fuck the mainstream comic industry. Let's support independent creators who can actually write a story and not have stupid agenda put inside it. Go for it, Yvette. What were you going to say?
I was actually gonna plug Dan, Goblin Girl. His stuff is absolutely fantastic. Big fan.
I
And
need
Frog
to talk.
probably posted it.
Of course.
Yeah.
I need to talk to a few people. I had a personal project I had in mind that could be used as a additional fundraiser for Rambling Canuck.
Right. Well. Oh, there we go.
See, because I go on early by a half hour, you're going to be leaving a half hour early. But whatever.
No, I've been on 2 hours and 10 minutes. You've got more of me than normal.
Well, let's see. You
Oh,
subtract 30 minutes. We usually get you for an hour 45, so minus 30. So you're still on for 5 minutes. That's only fair.
Fine. 5 minutes. Then I go get my present.
What present?
Never you mind.
Never mind. I won't go there either. I would put it backstage, but you can't see it. So,
No, I can't.
oh, well, I can do this. You can react to that.
Yeah, no, actually. Wrong.
Yeah, but you have to admit that it's a funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, definitely. But yeah, no, not in this case. Don't need it.
Don't need that booty.
And of course, Kronos is like, "What the fuck?" Oh, and Frog G says weather forecast for today is only 93 degrees Fahrenheit. Hoping that's accurate.
I'm
when
so
you can
sorry.
when you can say only a 93, it's not good.
It really isn't.
You said you were going to pop something in the oven for dinner. What exactly are you going to be putting in the oven?
Well, exactly the same as last night because Mum changed her mind and decided to have macaroni cheese last night. So I'm doing the French baguettes tonight.
Ah.
Yeah. With some tomato paste, cheese, some pepperoni, maybe some onion. I don't know. I'll see what's in the fridge to throw on it. They're very nice. They make a
I'm
change
sure.
from a normal pizza.
Well, I would love to have dinner there personally. But,
It's not top-notch restaurant stuff at all.
let me
It's
put
just
it to you.
daft things I know how to make. Yeah.
Let
You
me put
get
it to you.
French
Go ahead.
stick, you slice it down the lengthways. It's really easy to do.
Does your mom like it?
Yes, she does. Yeah.
Then you must do a more than satisfactory job.
Well, she says she likes it. I think she's being overly kind most of the time.
Well, that brings on my question for your mom is next Saturday.
Well,
Hopefully, I remember. Otherwise, I'll have to make it up as I go along.
yes. Well, it was a doozy's last one.
And Carlos said, French bread pizza is good.
Mm. You know, I don't like deep pan pizzas because there's too much dough, but French bread is fluffy and light, so you kind of get the best of both worlds with crispy outside. It's sort of not gooey, but very fluffy and soft inside.
Right.
Yeah. Deep pan's too heavy with the dough for me.
And you're right, Dee Dee
Be making
Myers.
every-
Carlos is always hungry, which is fine. By the way, before Yvette needs to leave, anyone is welcome to join the panel. It's always open. The link is posted.
Come and have some fun.
Absolutely.
Someone come on here and torture to me, boy.
Yeah, torture me.
I
Good
will
luck.
find your weakness. I will find your weakness. I will. It may take me some time, but I will find it.
Trust me, she will. Eventually, but she will.
Cool.
See, when I'm over there, I'll just come and see you.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah?
And no arguments here.
Oh, that didn't sound threatening.
No, not really.
Oh no, threatening would be if just sent LDG there.
Yeah, right. Actually, it's funny. My folks are like, they're telling me when they want to move to Florida, they want to take me with. They just want to remove me from all the rest of, the bad family decisions I've made in the past. My ex-wife and sometimes my daughter, with the way my daughter acts once in a while. And I'm like, well, it's not nice.
Well, that'd help me because that's 3 of you in the same state at least.
Yeah, so I was just thinking now. I was like, oh, we know 2 guys in Florida now. That'd be funny.
Oh, trust me, we know more actually.
Yes.
JJ's in
JJ.
Florida.
Yeah.
Instant Ricky.
Ricky, yeah.
Who?
No, I didn't know Ensign Ricky was there.
Yep.
I know more YouTubers in Texas than I do in Florida.
Yeah, we have a lot of them in Texas or Florida, which is interesting because those are the 2 states that opened first. Actually, Florida didn't lock down. Yep, JJ's a Floridian.
Mm-hmm. He is, yeah.
There are, I can't think offhand. I know several more. Of course, we know several who are in bad states. California, Washington. And I don't mean D.C. I'm talking the state of Washington. Yes. So we need to make a list of all the YouTubers from Florida and Texas. I've come across a few from Missouri. Chris Knight is one of them. I know there are a few more, but he's the only one I regularly talk to that's from the area.
Well, Gary's moving to Texas now. That's his final destination from San Francisco, so he'll be in the same area as the others. So.
And what about Oregon? One of the other bad states? Yeah, that's true.
Portland is actually on my bucket list. Portland, Oregon, because of the Grimm series was filmed there.
That should now go on the toilet list.
I just want to see. It looks so beautiful, and it's somewhere I haven't been. So obviously,
at one point it was.
Because that have to change for me to tour the US again, but it's certainly not off my list yet. There's Austin in Texas is obvious. Everyone knows why I want to go there. That has been in the planning for years. Hiring the equipment to kidnap him and etc. etc. So I mean that's been on my list for 15 years. So Dean Winchester is special. But apart from that, I mean, Texas, and they've got a bridge in Austin that has thousands and thousands of bats that fly out every night. I want to go see that as well.
Of course, the batty Brit wants to see bats.
There's lots of bats all over the United States.
Yeah, we have a few here that they're quite cute here. They're very small. They do dive bomb you at night, though, if you sat out in the garden.
I'm surprised that the NYC subway system isn't infested with bats.
Yeah, I think the rats eat them.
Yeah, probably.
But I tell you, go outside the city a little bit, and there's bats. You see them flying at night. Up at the Adirondacks house, we had a couple of bats. One bat with my sister, who loves all animals, that she was even a vegetarian for a long part of her life. A bat came at her from the porch, and she was like, nope, it's got to die. And we had a bat on the back porch just sleeping there during the day, like hanging upside down, and we're like, no, this isn't going to work.
Yes, JPs.
I mean, we'd never shoot a bird or a rabbit up there, but we would shoot a bat. I'm sorry.
But the difference between your bats and the bats here is we don't have rabies here, and I know that's the main concern with bats over there, isn't it?
No, the main concern of a bat is it's a fucking bat. That's the main concern with a bat.
Yeah.
I mean, the rabies is secondary.
I don't know why they're a protected species, though. That's what
They're
bothers
protected?
me.
No, I didn't shoot it.
You can't kill a bat. Yeah, you're not.
Well, it depends on the
Wisconsin,
variety.
Says who? It was coming right at me.
It's like
It was self-defense.
In Wisconsin, yeah, it's illegal to kill a bat.
Is
Look,
it legal
I
to
have
kill a bat?
same feelings
Google.
about monkeys, okay? I understand. I've just never had a bat try to assault me. Just dive bomb me. That's fine. Dive bombing me is fine. I'm used to it. The bloody seagulls here do it all the time.
The northern long-eared bat is protected as a threatened species under both federal and New York state endangered species law. Well, that's
Yeah, but there's
one
there's
particular
like
bat.
millions of them. It's like, what the hell?
It's illegal to possess, injure, or kill a bat. Like U.S. federal law, bat habitats are also protected. Violators are subject to fines and 6 months in prison. Wow.
Wow.
I
Too
would risk
effing bad.
prison time. Yeah, fuck you all.
Wow.
If you spot a bat in your home or office, don't kill it or touch it with bare hands. Instead, put on a pair of heavy gloves, gently scrape it into a box or bucket. Once contained, the bat can be evicted outside, away from children and pets.
Where they can come back.
Uh-huh.
That's not flying round and around and around. I mean, how are you supposed to scoop one up when it's doing its aeronautics?
Let's see here. You know it's illegal to own a crow as a pet.
Why would anyone want to own a crow?
We're talking about
The nerve-
JPs. That really pisses me off. I want a pet crow.
Yeah, well, he always wants what he can't have. We know this.
And good morning, Darius. Good morning, NB Geek.
And hey, Grandpa.
Good afternoon, Mar.
Hey, Ma. Oh, Ma. Been waiting for you. Apparently, we're enemies today. Not that I give a shit, but I thought I'd bring it up anyway. England play Germany today.
Cool. All right, and now we have NB Geek.
Can you hear me?
Nope.
Kind of.
I'm kidding. Yes, you can.
Okay. No, actually, I have a bad story, and it does involve Madam Geek, and she was there when this happened. So I'm sorry that you guys brought this up. It's just so funny. If I can get my freaking mic to... If I can get my goddamn mic to actually sit up. Fucking A. Here, I'm going to put it on my goddamn computer.
It's more irritating hearing it move than it is.
Oh, trust me, it's very annoying.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
that's a pet peeve of mine. There are people I know on YouTube that will be constantly adjusting their mic. It's like, leave it sitting where the fuck it is or not. It's just...
No, I just want it. No, it's just the stand was the stand was just jacked up. I'm sorry. That's,
yeah. Oh, no
trust
problem.
me, it's a pet peeve of mine too. I hate when I hate watching people adjust their mics all the time. I'm like, just put the goddamn thing in one place. But going to my story here. This was back when Madam Geek and I first started dating. We weren't living together. I was at her apartment. We were having dinner. And while we were having dinner, I saw this thing crawling across her floor. And she had cats at the time, so I thought it was one of the cats. And I looked and realized what I'm looking at. And I literally, shit you not, I did this. I looked, processed it, and then turned and immediately looked at her and I said, do you know there's a bat in your apartment? She goes, where? I'm like, it's crawling right across your floor here. So she freaks out. She's like, what? She kind of freaks out. And I'm like, I need a bowl and a lid. Because I don't. Madam Geek and I are not the same height and not the same build, so there's no way that she's got a pair of gloves that are going to fit my hand. So I said, I need a bowl and a lid. So she gave me a bowl and a lid. I put the bowl on top of the damn thing, slid the lid underneath, picked up the bowl, opened up the door, threw the damn thing out, and immediately slammed the door. And her response to me after that, her very first response to me after that was, "How the hell were you so calm? Telling me there's a bat on my floor?"
I'm trying to get laid.
At CJP's, it wasn't a 45-minute story. He actually kept it briefer this time.
And on that note, Captain, I stayed now 2.5 hours. So I'm going to make my sandwich.
Before you go, Mara did say enemies. Okay, I am prepared for war. Yeah. Just if there are restrictions, or I can start the nukes right away.
It involves balls and feet and bending the knee, apparently, according to the news this morning. That's all I know.
And Kronos has to get a refill.
Of coffee.
Right, Captain. Well, thank you so much for having me.
Of course.
Grandpa, I always catch you just as you come on. Sorry.
No, that's on me. Nah, that's on me. I was spending time with the wife.
Well, that's fine. That's a good thing.
Oh, I know
Timmy?
it is.
Timmy.
What's that?
No, and it's Timmy. Just saying goodbye
up?
to my torturer. I will see you
Oh,
later.
You leaving already?
Already 2.5 hours I've been on here. And of course, Daddy, have a great day.
Take care.
And much love to everyone in the chat. Bye.
Bye. Have a good day, Yvette. And let's see here. Of course, Kronos says toodles to Yvette. You may want to say that in Discord, just to make sure she gets the message. Just saying, Kronos. Just saying. So what's going on, Bird? You're the only one not muted.
Yeah. Not much.
Did I wake you?
No.
Okay.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. At least I remembered to take my medicine this morning.
Well, today's the first day with the new medicine from the cardiologist. So I am a little nervous, but trying to be optimistic that everything's going to be fine. But anytime I start a new medicine, I worry a little bit.
Well, that's normal. That's normal.
Yeah, absolutely, it's normal. I mean, you don't know how the side effects are going to be, or if there's going to be them. And sometimes, as I found with the medicine I was on, the side effects were worse than the freaking medicine.
Well,
yeah,
like,
well, in this case, this is medicine I've been on before. So it's not like it's a medicine I've never taken before.
Right.
And I don't really recall there being many side effects or any real side effects that I could remember. So I'm hoping
more than likely it'll just yeah.
It's also a very low dose of the medication, the lowest dose they can prescribe.
So it'll just help your heart work better. That's fine.
Yeah.
So, Cap, I got a question for you.
I've got an answer.
Love the new avatar. Where'd this one
Yitza,
come from? Is this a
well,
Yitza?
of course.
Yeah, I figured it was a Yitza, but
It actually created it a little while back.
I was going to
And
say, I didn't think he was making any new ones these days with his laptop out of commission. So
exactly.
I figured it was.
Yeah, it was one he had sent me before, and I had overlooked it. And I saw it, and it's like, oh, I need to download that. Then it's like, shit. Then I had to go all the way back in my conversation with Yitza, I think, months, to find the root directory to where he keeps all the files for me.
Right.
So it's like, okay, there, now I have it, and I downloaded it, and it's like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
So now I'm holding a pot of coffee for. I thought it's appropriate. I'll only be using this avatar on here, most likely, but.
Yeah, but no, it looks great. It's another one of Yitz's, another Yitza original.
And thank you, Frog G, for dropping Yitz's YouTube in the in the chat. Unfortunately, because his computer is fried, there won't be any more new videos for a while. At least not till he gets his new computer.
Still the white car in front of him. Sorry.
No problem.
Is he buying a new computer or is he customizing? Okay, let me rephrase it. Is he buying a commercial off the shelf, or is he looking to build his own?
Off the shelf.
Okay.
Well, he's looking for a laptop, right? So
yeah,
there's no building your own laptop.
Well,
and sorry, Cap.
In the old days, you almost could have. You just would have been replacing parts. But yeah, nowadays, fuck that. They can't even take them apart.
Now, you can customize a laptop, but you really can't build one.
Like I said, we just need Yosef to, send him an old one. Some of I can't think of her name now because I need more coffee. What's his wife's name? Bird.
Erica.
Erica, yes, some of Erica's pictures on there. And yeah, Yitza will be happy.
JPs, I have a feeling that if Yosef sent him a laptop, it'd probably have a cat in the box.
And yes, Erica. And sending cats like that would be illegal. Although a cat toy would be good. Maybe a few cat toys.
Remember in Garfield where Garfield was always trying to send Nurgle to Abu Dhabi?
I do.
Of course.
I had to look up where Abu Dhabi was when I was a kid. Now it'd be a place you'd probably want to go. It's rich. I think it is anyway.
Let's see here. I did not see that in the chat. Hong Kong Fooey. Yes.
Number one super guy.
Good morning.
Actually, Cap, I want my wife to tell you this that she just showed me. I think you'll all get a laugh, but it'll sound so much better if Madam Geek says it.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. My wife asked me why I spoke so softly in the house. I said I was afraid Mark Zuckerberg was listening. She laughed, I laughed, Alexa laughed, and Siri laughed.
Nah.
I thought it was funny.
I guess they don't share our humor, Jess.
No, it's good. Especially since as Facebook joined the trillion dollar company list today, or maybe yesterday. I saw it reported today. They're officially a $1 trillion company, along with Apple, Google, and Amazon.
On a side note, I don't know if you guys had seen, there was a documentary on Netflix. It's called The Lost Interview, and this guy was interviewing Steve Jobs. It was a very interesting documentary. I don't know if it's still on Netflix, but in the interview, Steve was asked, what he saw in the future with the internet and everything. And Steve had said that he saw for the future that everything would be online shopping and everything. And I thought that was very interesting that he could see that in the future with the internet and everything. If you have the time to look at the Lost Interview with Steve Jobs on Netflix, it really is a very thought-provoking interview. So the reason why I brought that up, because we've gone to a way now with our society where we really can't live. Oh, we could, but if the younger generation couldn't live without Amazon, without Facebook, without Google. Gen Xers, we could, but the new generation, that's all they know. They don't know a life without all this technology. But anyway, just wanted to share.
I'll be honest, I don't think I could live without Amazon at this point in my life. Well, that's because I can't get out and shop.
Yeah, true.
If I could, and then I would say, F it. But the way my life is, unfortunately, Amazon is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah. There was a joke where a meme I saw going around saying that they just need to give the vaccine to Amazon and UPS and everybody be vaccinated within 2 days.
Yeah, really?
You didn't share that one with me. No, you didn't share that with me.
Yeah, it's like when the vaccine was getting released and everything, it's like give it to Amazon and UPS. Everybody be vaccinated in 2 days. We could go back to normal. 2-day prime, baby.
Well, for me and Madam Geek living out here in the sticks and having to go further to get stuff, yeah, it's actually more convenient to just order it off of Amazon and have it come in 2 days.
Yeah, I guess doing that too, for where you live. I mean, before I'd gotten sick, I used to say love to shop, but I enjoyed going out to the various stores. There was plenty of shopping nearby.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure, because you live in the borough, so I'd imagine there's plenty of shopping areas around.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't shop in the city. That would kill myself, but I'd go out to Long Island, so it wasn't too far.
Yeah, the sad thing is I actually kind of get frustrated going out shopping and there's a tons of people. I really kind of like to find that sweet spot where there's nobody out. I just get frustrated. I go into Walmart or whatever, and just in the aisles are there's too many people. I don't know. That's just my anxiety, or if I become so antisocial.
I'm going to see if the signs are still up today at the hospital from when I left last Tuesday.
What did the sign? I'm sorry, Cap. I don't know about that. What did the sign say?
Well, they had taken the sign about the mask being mandatory 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
They were down. Last week when I went in, they were down. When I left, they were back up.
Oh.
I very specifically looked when I went in. And of course, the woman behind the desk was, "Oh, we've always done this." Like, bitch, no, we haven't.
But Cap, some people just do not. I'm smart enough to know the worst job I could ever be in is something that involves customer service. Unfortunately, people like that, they think they're actually good at their job when it's just like you just want to be like, you know what, you were so rude and unprofessional to me that if you were in an accident, I'd probably just drive by.
I think. Speaking of which, I had a Twitter posting that apparently was removed. Oh, so sad.
Wait a minute. You had a Twitter post get removed?
I think so. Because I was not nice. I freely admit it.
Yeah, you were probably right, though. It's not because you weren't nice. It's because you were right. And you hurt somebody's feelings because they didn't like being told the truth.
Oh, no, it's wait a minute. Maybe it's still there. Oh, it's still there. Yay. Unfortunately, nobody's liked it. It was 18 hours ago. Nobody liked it. It was, they were having birthday wishes for J.J. Abrams.
Why would anybody want to wish Jar Jar Abrams happy birthday?
So my reply was, "Fuck at J.J. Abrams. I hope you have a shitty birthday. Your garbage led to the destruction of a beloved franchise. I hope you grow a brain. Lens flares are not a plot device. Special effects don't make up for poor story. There are so many people who could do better than you. That J.J. Abrams sucks."
Yeah, wasn't it called Star Trek Continues? Now, when I was saying, when you said there's so many people who could do it better, I'm pretty sure I've watched several Star Trek Continues, and yeah, they were way better than anything Jar Jar ever came out with.
That's why I'm a fan of Vic Mignogna. Big fan of him. So I'm rooting for his lawsuit. I hope it has some. I hope it gets some weight. He's not having much luck with it right now.
Yeah, well, I don't know what his lawsuit's about, but if it's going up against like what was his name? The gentleman went filed the lawsuit against CBS for Star Trek Discovery.
It's nothing like that. What happened was shortly after the Broly movie hit theaters, Anime News Network decided to basically run some hit pieces on him, which gained clout on Twitter, and the cancel culture brigade got him fired from Funimation and Rooster Teeth. Because Vic Mignogna, who played Captain Kirk in the Star Trek Continuous, he actually produced those shows. He also was a prominent voice actor in the anime industry, and he was doing it for 20 years. And all the people that he thought were friends turned on him. So the only recourse he had was to try and sue for defamation.
Yep.
Unfortunately, because he's suing in Texas, they have anti-slap laws. So the anti-slap motion went forward, and his case got tossed. So now they're in appeals. The only caveat is that the appeal court is a little bit more detailed, and the way it looks is that the judge that was hearing the TCPA hearing, he was actually trying to apply for the appeals court and got turned down. So he was having a bad week, and it really seems like he was letting his bad week affect his decisions as a judge.
Bless you.
But that's just conjecture. I don't know that for a fact, but that's just the way it looks.
So why'd they fire him? I mean, what did he do?
Because according to Anime News Network, there were several accusations of sexual misconduct with minors at conventions. And the minors that were implicated came forward and denied any of the accusations themselves. Even though that happened, the rumors still got out. The Twitter cancel culture was still in effect. And then all of his friends in the voice acting industry started turning on him. And everything started looking really suspicious. People that not even a week before were hugging him and having, saying, we love you. They're acting like the greatest of friends. Now all of a sudden in a courtroom, they're telling the court that he did this, that he did that, and all the stories don't jive up. And a lot of the fans of Vic Mignogna have done a little research on their own and found holes in the stories of Monica Rial or Ron Toye that don't add up to the things that she said in the discovery hearings. So it's a mess. It is an absolute mess. And when I watched Nick Rekieta's interview of Vic Mignogna just last week, you can see the heartbreak in the man. Like he has to try and fight to keep composure when he talks about this.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of pain going on, and I really feel for the guy. I really do. He's still getting some gigs at conventions, but for the most part, all the major conventions won't have him anymore. Yeah, it's been a blessing and a curse for him all at the same time, because a lot of the fans that support him have come out and help fund the GoFundMe that Nick Rekieta set up for his legal defense. So Nick's made about $260,000, almost $300,000 for him just for his legal defense fund, which the defendants know this and have been trying to find a way to get that money, which is humorous because it's not his money until he actually needs to use it. So it's been an interesting thing.
Wow. I mean, I remember hearing about this some time ago, but I didn't realize it was this deep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Just terrible.
And
I've actually lost a few Facebook friends because of it, because some of the cosplayer girls that I knew from the local area, I dropped them off my Facebook because they found out that I was a Vic supporter, and they started trashing me for it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? There's no proof. If the proof comes out that he did something wrong, then I'll get on your side. But until then, I'm on his side. It's that simple. And if he's willing to go sue for defamation over it, then there's got to be something wrong with the stories. There's got to be, you know. I mean, the worst thing he's done is be unfaithful to his girlfriend. That was the worst thing he ever did.
I'm gonna have to research this. I did not know it was this bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But let's see here. Let's try to lighten the mood somewhat.
His Star Trek Continue show is fantastic, though.
Oh,
really
absolutely.
Yes, it is.
Let's put it this
way. The best
way.
thing I've ever seen.
He filmed all of those for less than one episode of Discovery.
His studios are used for several fan film shows too. You know, there's a few other fan film shows that have used the same studios that he built for Continues. So
and yes, thank you, Frog G, for throwing in that GoFundMe. You'll notice I posted the link to that Twitter post because, yeah, fuck JJ Abrams.
I've only watched a few. I haven't watched all of Star Trek Continues on YouTube. I've caught a few episodes, but damn, the production quality was just so much. It was literally every freaking thing that, well, we're not getting.
Have you seen the end of it?
No, like I said, I've only seen a few episodes.
Watch the rest of it. Watch all of it, because he actually has an overriding story through the whole little series that he made, and it's a really nice wrap up, especially considering how Star Trek started with the quote unquote second pilot. You'll appreciate it a lot more if you watch the whole thing.
I will definitely.
And Frog G did put that in the chat, and On Good confirms the end is awesome.
Ooh, you guys just told me what I need to watch now.
Yeah.
No, that's great. Thank you.
You know, it's funny, and I know that they've had some fan films that also delve into Next Generation timeline as well. It may not be the Enterprise, but it's, you know, in that timeline.
Tim brought up a good point there.
Which I think is cool.
Tim brought up a good point too. Those sets were just gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
That Enterprise bridge, oh, fantastic.
Eastland Burkholder says, I'm not going to watch the new Star Trek stuff. The best part of Picard is watching Will Wheaton interviews. Yuck. I watched one and I'm going, this stuff is even more garbage than Picard was.
I can't stand Will Wheaton anymore. I just can't stand the guy. Oh my God. I'm sorry. It's just like, no.
I wanted to say I wish I could get him edited out of. I wish honestly we could edit him out of Eureka.
Wait, he was in Eureka?
He was in, I believe, a little bit of Eureka. He was like a guest actor, I think, at times.
Oh,
that would be easy to CGI out. You know, use a voice mod.
Deepfake. Deepfake. Well, deepfake Deej's face over him. That'll work. Deej likes to impersonate people.
Didn't I don't know, you guys. Did you guys see this? I guess this tweet Maria Spritz did recently. I can't remember exactly, but I can't remember it exactly. But it was recently. Like, she wanted something added to Star Trek. I'm like, you don't care about Star Trek.
Well, I stopped paying attention to a lot of the Star Trek actors on Twitter now. I have a couple that I have favorited, like Garrett Wang, because I actually met him and he was really cool back in the day. But yeah, I just
Let me look that up real quick.
I just wish that William Shatner hadn't blocked me. I really enjoyed his stuff. He was so funny on Twitter. He's so freaking hilarious. I don't get to see his stuff anymore.
Let's see here. Let me go to Twitter. I don't usually get to have fun on Twitter, but let's see now.
Like, William Shatner, if you're listening, I didn't mean it. I was trying to be respectful. You got to be kidding me. I could have bought this shit here. Oh, my God. Oh.
Okay, let's see here now. Oh, darn. I can't send him a direct message. And, of course, he has the stupid movement on his page.
Who are we talking about?
Will Wheaton.
Oh, yeah, well, Wheaton.
So my suggestion, this is, of course, if you want to get blocked. Here's his Twitter.
I don't condone the harassment of anyone on Twitter. Just to put that out.
I don't condone it. I just don't avoid it.
Just look for a stupid tweet that he said, and put "shut up, Wesley" if you want to get blocked.
I remember watching his board game show, whatever the fuck it was called, I can't remember. But he was doing X-Wing miniatures. This is back when X-Wing first started out. And my buddy Paul and I, we played the hell out of X-Wing. We were doing tournaments and stuff, and we watched his show, and we're like, "What the hell is he doing? You don't do that in X-Wing. You can't do that in X-Wing. That's not how that works. That's not how any of this works." It was like he was having the Falcon move 4 times in one turn. That doesn't happen. And if that rule doesn't exist. At that point, we both realized that his tabletop show was bullshit. Absolute bullshit. We're like, we even went through the scenario rules, which is stuff we never played. And we're like, we can't find these scenarios he's coming up with. We're like, how does he doing this? It's like, he's like my ex-roommate. Oh, well, it must do this because I said it does. It just makes sense because I think it does. No, that's not how it's in the rule book, you twit. Anyways, there's my rant. As epically worthless as it was.
I can't find that. I can't find the tweet, but this one is just crazy, in my opinion. This is just, in my mind, just very disrespectful.
Let's see now.
I chalk it up to the I don't care bracket.
Agreed.
I don't know. It just seems kind of like whatever. I could see Leonard Nimoy promoting it though. I really could. I mean,
yeah, but
you got to remember back in the 70s or late 70s, he was on the climate change train for nuclear winners. So I could see him pushing it. I could. I mean, no disrespect to Leonard Nimoy, but
no. And Mar says Tim the Falcon can move as often as it wants if Ray is the pilot.
This was before Ray. This was way before Ray. I'm sorry, Mar. The sequel trilogy didn't exist yet.
And in my mind, still does not.
Only two trilogies there are. No more,
Correct.
no less.
There is no third trilogy because, number one, those three movies do not go together. Unlike the actual trilogies that were produced. And number two, they're bad fan fiction that are backed by Hollywood. That's the only thing. They have Hollywood money behind them. That's it. Otherwise, they're bad fan fiction. And anyone who saw my Twitter link, please feel free to check it out. Leave it a like, share it. Because, yeah, I'll highlight it again. Because, yeah.
So I've been punishing myself this whole game trying to figure out how I was going to get some new. I'm playing Genshin again. So the game has been kind of dicking me as far as certain weapons. And I just found out that if I had gone to the other city, I could have gotten the rare items I need, which are called billets. They're basically like molds for your weapons. I could have got one of each at the other city. They've been sitting there, just chilling for God knows how long. Never checked before. Never even knew that shop existed over there because I'm a dumbass and didn't bother to look. And now I've got the billets. I just need the material to make the God, I hate myself.
And good morning, Jack Showroom, who just picked up the first cup of coffee.
I could get a bow.
It's when Burkholder, we played games with younger kids, and they could fudge the rules. My slight impaired aunt could play the wrong suit, and 8 for 6. Everyone else had to follow the rules. I can see that. I can see that. You know, that's reasonable. It's not like some bullshitters today. It's like, oh, what rules? Just play whatever. Play the games however we want to because we can. And
Well, fudging the rules for, a few things is one thing. Like, I mean, I would do that with the kids as they were growing up because we were playing the game and some of the rules were a little complicated for their age. So we would omit a few rules until they got older, and then we introduced them to those rules.
Yeah,
because then they could understand them.
Exactly. But you wouldn't play the game now the way you played the game with them 10 years ago. That wouldn't make sense.
I actually still have my collection of Heroescape. Great board game. I think it was made by Hasbro. I think it was like their answer to like some of the tabletop games like Warhammer. But the game is kind of neat. It's got a dumbed down easy version, and then it's got the hard version. And the last local convention I went to, we actually had a group of people that actually did a tournament. So I joined the tournament just to learn how to play. I didn't win a single game, but I learned how to play, and it was actually pretty interesting stuff. I had a lot of fun. But yeah, the hard versions of the creatures and stuff are crazy. everybody seemed to like using this dragon that just fried models on the table. You roll a 20-sided dice. If you roll above an 8 or something, it just kills a model off your table. I was like, that sucks.
That's actually the only thing. That was actually the only thing that kept me out of learning how to play Warhammer when I was RPGing, because it just it was just too expensive for me to buy the pieces. I couldn't afford
money.
I couldn't afford it.
My initial buy into Warhammer was selling all my magic. I got out of Magic the Gathering and said the hell with it. I wanted to do something different, and I saw Warhammer, and I liked Warhammer. The idea of making and painting models was cool, and I came up with a lot of cool stuff. I had a lot of fun with it, but it was also very, very freaking expensive. And yeah, a lot of money spent.
Oh, let's see here. Bird's been awfully quiet today. Probably
That means
asleep.
David's in it, and why?
Sorry, Cap. Just doing some surgery on my television remote control. It fell and cracked a while back.
Ooh.
And I just got the crazy glue and masking tape delivery from Amazon.
Why did you just order a universal remote from Amazon?
Because it's $100 TiVo remote control with a keypad. You can't get a universal remote to replace it.
Oh, okay. I got you.
It's specific to this TiVo.
Yeah. I thought you were just talking TV, just regular TV. Never mind. I stand.
Be careful with doing that, Bird. We don't want to see a video of you doing the Vulcan salute unintentionally.
Don't worry, I'll try not to Vulcan salute my hand. No, I don't need that.
I just picked up my Roku remote, and I just thought about this. How much money did Netflix, Disney, and Hulu put into getting their freaking apps put on here?
No idea.
I don't know. There's one. The other one is Voodoo, and I'm like, I think that went out of business. I could be wrong.
Nope. Voodoo's still around.
I left Voodoo. I had a Voodoo account, and then I went in there. Last time I went in there, and it's been a couple of years, and it was like, oh, this is no longer available. I'm like, but I paid for it. Well, yeah, well, and I called out and they're like, yeah, I paid for this. Why isn't it? Oh, well, we took that down. I'm like, but I paid for it. Oh, yeah, you can't access it anymore because we took it down. But I paid for it.
Yeah, they don't care. That's the problem I have with a lot of like MMOs nowadays, because it's like you put a ton of money in, and then when they think, oh, we're not going to support that server anymore, it's like then all that money is gone. You don't keep anything. There's nothing on your computer to keep. Nothing you can play single player to keep. They don't want you to own it. It's absurd.
But the benefit of something like Voodoo, because you still have free content to watch, which is a good thing, and why I still have it.
Yeah, it's just I had some content that disappeared, and I was like, "What the hell?" And I'm like, "Oh no, I don't support this."
Excuse
I
me.
don't pay anything for it. I see no reason to pay for it. Like I said,
Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. I'm saying is what I said was I paid for stuff and they took it down, and I'm like, okay, I see the writing on the wall coming.
so if you like, variety of free content, they have movies, TV, comedy, horror, kids, action, adventure, that kind of thing. Yeah, you just like any other free service, you can access it, use their free stuff. Uh, I wouldn't pay for new shit. No way. No. Yeah, they can screw themselves if they think I'm going to pay for it. But yeah, there we go. I signed in. Like I said, I have different ones that I use the free version. It's fun. Just like I check out Peacock and Hoopla, Tubi, and Pluto. Pluto's a big one.
Yeah, Pluto TV. I've heard of it.
It's like I said, you don't get the choices that you do with the paid services. But then again, it's free. But just like I'm sure most people have heard of Crunchyroll or Comet TV or let's see here, Yuvu, Yu. I don't know what the hell it's called.
Wuju?
Huh?
Wushu?
No, Yu. YU. Let's see here now. So I mean, but there are a lot of it. Movies Anywhere. It's another one. I mean, there are a lot of places you can watch stuff for free. Hell, even I said Peacock. There are a few others that are free. Why not make use of them?
Anything good on Peacock? Cap?
I haven't looked recently, but last I saw, wasn't anything bad about it. Let's look up Peacock now.
A lot of ads. I mean,
Well, that's why I have ad blocker.
My ad blocker doesn't stop Peacock ads.
Yeah. Always depends on the ad blocker you use.
AdBlock Plus, the most popular one.
I use uBlock Origin.
I at one time
What,
had
an ad blocker? Did I hear that right? Did Tim say he bought?
No,
Ad
I didn't
block
buy
plus?
it. I didn't buy it.
Oh, I thought you said you bought it.
I have AdBlock Plus.
Okay. I thought you said you bought it. I'm sorry. I was going to say, if you bought it, you got scammed.
Let me tell you something, Bert. If I haven't bought a copy of Windows, especially like Windows 7, I'm not going to buy AdBlock.
I don't know what your Windows status is.
Not the greatest. What the shit just happened?
I don't know. What the shit just happened?
Like dying today. It's been like a shitty ass morning to play Genshin, I guess.
then you probably shouldn't play it.
Probably right. Should we be punishing myself?
Yeah, you should let us be punishing you.
That just sounds bad, there, Captain Trek. Sounds really bad.
Why?
I don't know if I like the idea of you punishing me. I mean, I don't know what you're into, but
I'm not talking that way. Good God.
I'm just over here, just smiling away at this conversation. Hey, Cap, I'm a Bird, and Tim, I'm gonna head out. I didn't want to stay too long. Just wanted to say
No
hey,
problem.
talk for a minute. I'm gonna step off the panel, probably listen and lurk in the chat a little bit.
Absolutely.
You all have a blessed one, and I will catch
Thank
you
you.
all on the flip side.
You have a great day. And yes, the link is pinned to the chat if you'd like to come up to the panel. You can help annoy Tim. And you can taunt Bird for sleeping.
He's not sleeping. He woke up just enough to comment about me paying for an ad blocker that I didn't pay for.
And let's see here. How has YouTube punished me today? Let's see here. Well, I'm still at the same subscriber count that I was when I started this morning, which is good.
I was a bit annoyed that my Pride Day stream yesterday had yet to be processed, even at like 6 this morning.
They had to make sure it wasn't controversial.
I mean, usually they process it within 4 or 5 hours for it to go overnight. I haven't had that happen in a long time, especially on a stream that was like only 90 minutes long. If it was a 4-hour stream, maybe I'd get it.
Yeah.
But for a 90-minute stream to go that long, in fact, let me check now and see if it ever finished processing. Which I really honestly wouldn't give a shit about its processing, except that to add the end screen. Yeah, okay, it finished. To add the end screen, you have to wait till it processes, which is something that's stupid. They should let you add that in the moment it's done, because you don't have to see the end of the video to add an end screen. You can just apply it once it's ready.
Yeah.
An hour and 29 minutes, so not even 90 minutes. Oh, well.
That's YouTube for you. Let's see here. I find it interesting. I had yesterday was probably after I renamed the stream. I had more views. Let me see here. Look at the analytics real quick. 3.1 watch hours. Ooh, that's after. That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Only 3.1 watch hours? That doesn't
That's
make any
after.
sense. Oh, since it went up.
Since it went live.
Since it finished.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because it was during the stream. I mean, I probably put in 3 watch hours myself.
But, that's since it was published, so that's after it was over. So that's not bad. I've had better, but not bad at all. Let's see here now.
I was looking at the temperatures in the Pacific Northwest today. Oh my God. 117 or something like that in
Yes, they do.
Oregon. That is some scary numbers.
Really? Wow.
The hottest temperature ever recorded in that part of Oregon. Not only a record for the day, a record or an all-time. Well, for all time, within the last 100 years, since
Yeah.
nobody was taking temperatures there 150 years ago. But crazy. They're not designed for that. They're supposed to have cool summers. I fear Bigfoot can't survive the heat.
I wonder.
I don't blame you, NBG. I assume you have air conditioning.
Yeah, their AC bills are going to be pretty high this week. It's going to be that hot.
We had a neighborhood blackout yesterday with the heat,
Ooh.
but luckily not my side of the neighborhood, the other side of the neighborhood. Now, we do have a backup generator, God forbid. We do lose power, and that honestly was one of the best knockwood purchases we ever made. Otherwise, I'd be scared as hell right now. And it'd be just another thing looming over my head. What if we lose power? God forbid we lose power. Now it's a 1 minute disruption before
You have an electronic respirator, don't you?
Have an oxygen concentrator.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, and that's electric. So the power department knows there is quote unquote life-sustaining equipment in the house. So they call literally every day it's going to be hot, and any day that there's a chance of storms, to warn me that you might lose power. And if I do, to go to a hospital. But of course, if you go to a hospital and say, why are you coming in? And you say, well, because it's hot out and I might lose power, they'd probably laugh my ass off the phone and they'd fall back. When you do lose power, and I'll be like, well, I can't because I've lost power.
Yeah.
Well, you have a cell phone.
Yeah, I know, but it's the point, Captain.
I know. I'm just saying that.
Yes, if the power
logistically
goes out,
speaking, if the power goes out, you could call and say you need an ambulance because you need this equipment to be working. Of course, it's easier to have the generator.
I was going to say, and the fact that you can't really move around that much, it's like, they shouldn't be laughing at all, you know.
Now, wait a minute. Besides
I'm not
that,
saying that they'd laugh. I'm saying,
I
you call for an ambulance, you need to have I mean, maybe if I called 911, the city would come, but we usually call the hospital directly, and they ask, well, what's the emergency? And you have to be ready to actually tell them an emergency they can admit you for. Otherwise, they're just going to bring you there, send me home, and charge me for an ambulance ride.
Mm-hmm. And they're not cheap. I'll tell you that. God, I remember this is a long time ago, but my first day, my second year at college, I was taking printing and publishing, and we were doing a tour of the print shop, the workroom where they had all the paper cutters and the die printers and all that. As we were touring around, I just passed out. I blacked out, just fell, and the teacher had to put me in a sleeper hold to keep me from falling and hitting one of the machines. And when I came to, I was on my back looking straight up at the ceiling. I'm like, what the hell just happened? They're like, you just passed out. When I tried to get up, I started to pass out again. So they had called an ambulance. And I guess they said my blood sugar was really low that day. And I think it was $600 for the ambulance ride and breakfast at the hospital. Some not so great.
That's a fancy
bacon
breakfast.
And eggs. Yeah.
Yeah. No kidding.
So like two IV packs of sugar water, bacon, eggs, orange juice, and some toast. You know. Thankfully, my parents, I was still living with my parents. Their insurance covered it because I was 19, still under my dad's insurance. So, but damn, that's when I saw the bill, I was like $600 for an ambulance ride. Jesus Christ! And the gal couldn't find my vein to put the IV in. That was a trip.
Oh yeah. So, Bird, what's going on today?
Today I'll probably do a game again. Game open panel game stream. Either continue Call of Duty or Wesley did buy me a game he wants me to play, which was very nice. It's an interesting game. Battle simulator. I played it a little bit.
Cool.
It's fun. You just select armies and they basically just battle each other.
Yeah, I've got that. You can put Chuck Norris in there.
Oh, I guess he's a mod or something.
No, I think he's actually. I've got the same
part
thing.
of the game.
Yeah,
Ultimate Battle Simulator.
Yeah, you got to find
there's
them.
So many. There's so many
Chuck
things
Norris
I
beats
haven't
everything.
looked.
Please.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
No.
I haven't looked through nearly all the things. I played a little campaign mode to get started. So I just started with the very basic troops, but I can see in the sandbox mode, there's dozens, if not hundreds of different guys you can put down.
Yeah, there's like Jedi and
I had elephants and shit attacking farmers.
Elephants and the farmers.
Yeah.
Kurogan battle there.
Rhinoceroses, I think they were, or something. Yeah. Then there's magic mystics that can heal people as they're being killed. They heal them back, bring them from the dead. You got archers shooting. So, it's a fun thing. It's a little bit like the Siege, but not where you build anything. You're just laying out armies.
Yeah, and you just watch them go to town.
Yeah,
they don't follow too many tactics either. They seem to just kind of run at each other, and then you just kind of run around the terrain as it goes.
Yeah, you got to kind of figure out what tactic any one type will use, and then kind of lay them out so that their timing is right for when they hit the enemy. So it's pretty cool. It's definitely something you can talk and play with at the same time, more so than Call of Duty.
Like I said, I had fun throwing Chuck Norris in the thing, and he just beats everybody up.
I believe there are mods you can get for like, additional
Oh, there are
downloads of like Klingons and shit. I have a bunch of Klingons with batlets. Attack a bunch of Jedi or something.
Mine had Jedi in it, but that's just mine. I had like a 500 Jedi take on like 10,000 Romans. The Jedi didn't exactly win. I don't know how, but they didn't win.
Romans are pretty solid fighters.
Especially 10,000 of them. Then I had like a contingent of U.S. troopers with Chuck Norris going up against like, what was it like? I like the number 10,000, so I usually like through 10,000 whatever, and just to see how long they'd last. And they lasted pretty. I think I still went with the Romans, and they lasted quite a long time until they got completely mobbed. But it was Chuck Norris kind of won the day though, because just Chuck Norris, and he doesn't seem to die. They definitely believe in the Chuck Norris memes with that guy. Because he's pretty stupid. When he punches people, you see him fly across the screen. It's kind of funny.
So what are you playing, Tim?
This is Genshin Impact. It's more or less an MMORPG, but most of the time you play kind of by yourself unless somebody requests to join you.
Right.
What was it doing? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Right now, I'm just kind of trying to level up the team of 4 characters I'm using now.
I can't help but notice they all appear to be women.
There's a shit ton of women. This is a guy. I got a guy on my team.
If you say so.
I was using this dude, but
that's a dude.
That's a dude. I swapped him for her. That's a dude.
That's a dude. Okay.
That's a dude.
They all seem to be. Well, okay, that's the one guy that dressed like the guy.
That's a dude.
Okay.
That's another dude. But most of them are girls. My friend likes to call it the waifu game, the gotcha waifu game. My game really wants me to like this character for some reason. It's the only character I have all the constellations unlocked. My talents are maxed because the game my game wants me to like her for some reason. But whatever. Like I've gotten like nothing but crap ton of wishes with this one.
Single fishnet stocking is quite the fashion choice.
Oh yeah, she's supposed to be a nun.
That's exactly what I would have guessed her profession as.
I call her a ninja nun because she's a ninja and a nun.
Ninja nun.
This is the character you start with. You can pick either her or her brother. But at any rate. Oh, that's the other thing I've got to work on. Talents. Shit. Oh, and I should have been going here. Damn it. Okay. Guess I know where I'm going next. So the character I'm playing is one of the newest characters that they released for the game. Her name is Eula. She's a physical damage dealer, even though she has the element of ice, but her primary attack is physical. And so far, she's one of the stupidest characters. If I had her at full constellations, her talents max, her levels max, have the best weapons, I could do probably about 6 million damage a minute with the right setups, which is idiotic because right now I might be doing about 100,000 damage a minute with the way I have her set up right now. For my game, that's actually pretty decent because I'm not even close to being leveled up. The game has world levels as you're playing, and I'm technically at world level 5, but I dumbed it down to 4 just so I'd have an easier time killing monsters because I've been having trouble because I'm not very good at, streamlining leveling like other people are. I kind of tend to do random shit and I don't follow a pattern, so it kind of bites me in the ass. So I got my world dumbed down by 1 level just so I can try and keep up. And as your world level increases, so does your drops and the things that you can pick up. Characters can level based on your world level. So like right now, I think my maximum character level can be like 80. So once I get to my world level to 5, I can go to the max character level of 90. But when you level up your characters, you have talents. And that's what I was looking at earlier. Sorry, go ahead.
Frog G says, sounds like you might be interested in the Goblin Girl. And drops a link for Indiegogo.
Must be a comic.
Yes. And take care and be geek. Hope you have a good day.
Take care and be.
So yeah, anyways, the talents are basically your base skills. So anytime I use any of my skills or just attacks, I'm running off these. And right now my character does not have good talents. I need to level these up.
Okay. I want to know why the last message from NB Geek was held.
Was what?
Of course, somebody got to it. For some reason, NB Geek's message, please all like, share, sub to at Captain Truck, and remember to hit the upvote or the LC upvote.
YouTube doesn't like it sometimes when they tell people to subscribe to other
Oh.
people.
Yeah.
What?
They've been being... YouTube's been dicks lately.
It's like advertising or
Yeah.
spamming. So.
Yeah, I don't get it. I would think you would want people to, support each other. That's called building a community. Then again, what do I know?
Well, then again, they're for the corporate accounts. So. And good morning, Eric Saunders. Okay. One thing. So, what are you doing this morning, Eli Huhu? Have you gone out today yet, or made breakfast or something, or coffee? I didn't see it, Darius, but he asked you, Tim, did that dialogue box just say lay line detector?
What dialogue box?
Whatever in your game.
I have no idea.
No idea either.
I don't recall it.
Okay, Elijah Hugh is on his second cup of coffee. I am so looking forward to later. Not. Okay, I can lie.
God, I hate these guys. Usually these challenges have a time limit.
Mm-hmm.
This one was a 5.5 minute time limit. Some of them only have a 20-second time limit, and every time you kill a monster, it resets the clock.
Wow.
So yeah, if you screw up and don't kill something fast enough, yeah, you lose.
Not good.
So my whole point is I'm trying to get these books so I can level my talents up.
Okay. Looks like Tim's gonna have fun this morning playing his game. And thank you, Eric. Yeah, he created it a while back. I had to try to find it. Finally did. Found it again, and have a good one, Frog G. Always good when you can be in the chat, post the links. That's awesome. And what's going on, old media guy? Good morning. Since you're on your second cup of coffee, Elihu, you can also join. I know it's hard to find the link at the top of the chat. It's so difficult. I know. Am I displaying sarcasm correctly? Because, yeah. Elihu has coffee. That's good. Okay, give him a few minutes. Okay, that's what you said last time. That's what you said last time, and then we need to find Tim a new mouse. That's just, yeah.
This is a new mouse. This is the silent one, you prick.
Then you must be on the
freaking
keyboard.
kidding me? I went and got a silent mouse just because you didn't like the other one.
Oh, that other one was god awful. I'm giving you shit for God's sake.
God. I'll slap you right through the screen.
Oh, trust me, compared to the old one, that is silent.
So did you say that, or did somebody in chat say that? I wasn't looking.
I just kind of made an offhand comment. But...
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I just want to make sure. Who I'm yelling at.
You like you who?
I'll do one more.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Who?
And no tiki. I'm not drinking Gavin Newsom government issued coffee blend. It is not. It is hair gel free. Okay. Tiki understands that joke.
That's good.
Right.
And Tiki of Doom says the keyboard sure isn't silent.
No, it's not. I'm not changing the fucking keyboard.
Hey, Tiki, you enjoying that heat? I got to rub that in because Tiki feels the heat. I don't.
Why? Because of the marijuana usage or other reasons?
Other reasons. It's the weather around here. He'll feel 75. I'll feel 63. Oh, hard, Tiki. Yeah, he's also a prick. I used to work with him when he was supervisor in District 2 and mayor, so I know what kind of guy Gavin is. And Tiki, how many of the quakes did you feel yesterday? 1 or 2?
Depends on what he's doing.
Yeah, there was 2 quakes yesterday in the East Bay. Oh, lucky dude. Oh, never mind. He's in Oregon. Oh, that's right. You said you were going up there. I forgot.
Yes, Tiki is in Oregon, and it's 90 plus. Yay!
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was 2 of them yesterday. In case anyone was wondering, it was like a 3.9 and a 4.2 earthquake yesterday. And the last one happened at 6:29 p.m. My damn shake alert didn't go off. I'm not upset I didn't feel the earthquake. I'm more upset that my shake alert did not work. Besides, we call those 4.0s foot massagers. They're nothing.
So, what else have you been up to, Eli Hugh?
Besides 511, not much.
Unfortunately, I don't have a sound effects board, so I can't play any. But yeah.
Ba-doom-bum.
What the deuce?
I have some sounds.
Of course you do. I know you do, as a matter of fact. So how long are you going to be in Oregon? And old media guy puts a link in the chat. for the current U.S. temperatures.
Yeah, we got a heat wave going on here, except for San Francisco. It's cold as fuck. Right now, it is 56 degrees.
I hate you at this moment. I hate you. Although, considering where you live, I wouldn't want to be there.
I had to use 2 blankets last night. It was cold.
I had to sleep without my blanket.
Well,
It was hot.
Captain Chuck couldn't sleep with his blankie.
That's right. I like my blankie. Thank you very much. I take very good care of my blanket. I picked it specifically because it's comfortable.
Oh, Tiki gave you a little update, Captain.
Okay, let's see here. I'm halfway moved up here. Just left a few things at my mom's garage. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check something yesterday because let me check. Oh, okay, I remember. Because Yosef made a comment. Maybe it was earlier today. I don't remember. Check. Okay, I don't want that one. Thank you.
Old media guy and a towel. Always have a towel.
And thank you, Joseph. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, always have a towel, old media guy. Oh man, what the hell is that? I can't even find my little, damn! I can't even find my little soundbite. Never mind. Fuck that. I had a Hitchhiker's Guide sound. I can't find it. Shit. Damn it.
All the weakest link. Goodbye.
Yeah, I know. I can't find my sound.
And yes, always take care of a good blanket. Absolutely. And Elihu who? As you are the only one on the panel. Well, Tim is busy.
What?
Okay. I need to take a break for a moment to talk.
What'd I do? I did nothing.
Yet.
I did
Yet,
nothing.
Tim. What you do yet? Finish your sentence, man.
Said I did nothing.
This time.
Damn it.
Oh, by the way, in case anybody's actually wondering, the capsule for the what's it called? I can't even think right now. Where is it? The capsule is going to be leaving the ISS in about an hour or so.
Oh, that. Yeah. Cool.
Where the hell is that post? Oops, shit.
Is that the Elon Musk rocket?
No. Trying to find out a little post. What the hell did I do with it?
I think the remote control is going to make it.
What remote control?
The one he broke.
Oh. Oh, here it is. The Northrop Grumman SS Catherine Johnson Cygnus cargo craft.
The Cygnus, didn't that go through a black hole?
No, that's a movie.
Oh. I was getting mixed up.
12 o'clock Eastern. I thought I retweeted that. Okay, now I retweeted. Yeah, the news just put a little graph up here of the weather. And the coastline, 63, 63. Inland, 80, 85, 84. Brr.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yes,
Welcome
who's
back.
back?
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thankfully,
I don't know the whole song either.
You can. We don't have to worry about a claim. Thankfully.
I sing bad on purpose.
Thank you. I'm glad about that.
Yeah, I could have sung Green Rainbow perfect on Bob Mike, but I was just fucking around Sunday. He didn't watch Jeff Nerdy. He wanted me to sing theme song to Reading Rainbow for an extra 50 points.
All I know is take a look. It's in a book. It's Reading Rainbow.
I can go anywhere. Take a look. It's in a book because it's Reading Rainbow.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Except sing on cue and good. Because I'm a bad singer. I can make you deaf.
Actually, you're not doing too bad because it's just your voice tone is a different,
I know.
So if you sang within your level, you probably do all right because you are carrying a tune.
Yeah, as far as I
and snorting like
It's some horse jacks though. What, you mean I'm not Travolta? Oh, come on. Please.
Wow.
I repeat Travolta's line all the time from Saturday Night Fever. Hey,
I
watch
just
the hair.
I just found the weakness in the castle defense. This part of the wall right here. Look how high up this ledge is.
Oh.
What get an invasion here. This is the way in. All you gotta do is cross the moat.
No, that was just the front door.
The lake. Whatever. Man. I need 12 more dandelion scenes just to level up this character. Really?
Nobody says that anymore, Tiki. Millennials don't understand that reference.
Where else do I find these damn things?
And I have not heard that in ages.
Up your nose with a rubber hose?
Yeah, I have not heard that in a while.
What's there to understand?
Millennials don't get that. What? What do you mean? Rubber hose? Why?
I don't get it either, but I mean, I wouldn't want to have a rubber hose at my nose.
It's better than having it up your ass, I guess.
You and Jim used to watch Nick at Night.
Oh,
I did too, actually.
I used to watch Mr.
Yeah.
Ed.
When they were bought out by MTV, which doesn't do music anymore, really, it kind of went to shit.
Wait, MTV used to play music videos?
God forbid, right?
Jeez, like Video Hits 1, VH1.
And Hiki says, I'm a millennial that grew up watching old TV and movies. How old are you?
He's under 30.
Older
No
millennial.
way. Older millennials are like 38 years old right now.
45.
45. No, that's a Gen Xer.
Close, 37.
37. Okay, so he's got a brain.
Well, I don't know about that, but
Yeah, most younger. Unfortunately, our education system has failed.
Okay, Tiki. If you can answer this question, then you've got a brain. A horse is a horse, of course, unless, of course, the horse is the blank.
I watched
the
DirecTV. I watched
Derby.
the older movies and
Tiki,
TV shows.
Tiki of Doom has to
Older?
answer.
It was the winner of the Kentucky Derby.
It
And
was
yes,
not the winner of the Kentucky
that phrase
Derby.
did come from Welcome Back, Carter. Welcome back.
Famous Cooler.
Up your nose with a rubber hose. I never understood where that came from, but yeah.
Wilbur. Yeah, okay. Close enough, Tiki.
Famous
There it is.
Wilbur. Yeah.
The correct answer is the famous Mr. Ed, but I'll give it to you.
Of course, Darius puts in the lyrics
Corrected version of the lyric.
Mr. Ed.
You guys do realize the guy who played Wilbur did the voice of Mr. Ed.
A horse is a horse, of course.
He
Of
did
course.
not.
Yeah.
His voice is too high pitch.
He had a range, right?
I guess. It definitely fooled me.
Yeah, people didn't realize that Benedict Cumberbatch did the voice of Smaug.
I knew that.
Well, people didn't realize that. Like, wait, that can't be him. That's not his voice.
Well,
Yeah, it's called range.
Well, you could also modify it so it sounded a little bit different, growlier, because he's supposed to be a dragon.
Oh, yeah, Darius. I love Nick at Night.
True.
I can do a high little voice too. Could this be me? But it's not a squirrel.
Now that would be considered, I don't know, cultural misappropriation or something.
Wait, I thought Post did the voice of Ed. That's what I read. I knew about the peanut butter trick and the wire, but okay, thank you, old media guy.
It says Alan Lane. Every single fact you have ever given us, Eli, has been wrong.
Fact: Bird of Prey is the sexiest man alive. Still wrong.
Another wrong answer.
Michael Burnham is the greatest Star Trek character in the world.
Oh, darn. It looks like his connection went.
Hate it when that happens.
I know. Isn't it horrible?
Hey.
Oh, there he's back.
I got surrounded by tardigrades for a moment. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Tardigrades were mad for a second.
Oh, yes, old media guy says, don't forget, leave with fever.
Golly gee, Wally, I don't know about this.
Ooh. Well, there's a treasure room I haven't been to yet. Oh,
that's a rarity.
Stuff. Things. Okay. So just for this.
And Darius said, my mom grew up in beaver times. She calls him the Beeve. No, thank you.
I think maybe I've seen a couple, only maybe like a couple episodes of that TV show. I cannot recall a plot line from any episode.
I don't think they actually had plot lines, but at that point, it wasn't really important. It was at least entertaining. Not exactly the show I watched regularly, unless it was the only thing on, but
Well, what's the point of Nick at Night when everything was available online now?
I don't think
well,
Nick at Night exists anymore, does it?
I don't know. I don't have cable.
I don't know, don't care. It used to be good, and then they started bringing in more modern crap.
I did like their the best of Saturday Night Live, from the Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi era.
Gilda Radner, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Jane, you ignorant slut.
Darius says, my father is essentially Andy Griffith. Well, that means that he is a two-timing guy who cheated on somebody that he was acting with? Okay.
Who didn't do that in Hollywood, though?
Well, that's true. Old media guy said, Darius Munchausen, guess what I'm whistling now? Gee.
You know that the opening scene when they were throwing rocks? Ron Howard said he remembered that. It was a watershed reserve, and they were only allowed to throw 3 rocks. That was it.
Yeah.
Why didn't they just pick a regular lake?
It was a filming location. That's what the LA County said. Nope, only 3 rocks allowed to be thrown into this watershed.
I would have said, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Oh, I get it, Darius. So you had Aunt Bee's pie, huh?
I know which one you were whistling.
Yeah, Darius, that's one of the only scenes I liked in Captain Marvel when they were trying to connect to the internet.
And yes, I can't think of his name now. But he's now changed it to Canadian Bacon. Oh shit! Whatever.
The Gunman.
Multi-Gunman. Yes, thank you.
Is that Multi-Gunman?
I'm
Canadian Bacon.
Whoever you are, I agree.
Also known as Ham.
Who sounds Canuck?
Oh, 5 more.
5 more what?
I need 5 more dandelion seeds to level up my character. Hate farming stupid shit.
What other stupid shit do you have to?
No, all I need are dandelion seeds, which are sporadically placed around the map as I'm looking at right now. Let's go there first.
That right now.
Apparently, there's a couple here.
Yeah, I've never played that game, man. I can't help you out.
Now I'm looking at a map on my other screen. When you see my game pop off, I'm checking the other screen.
Ah.
Which gets annoying when you're like moving around and trying to fight, and your mouse goes off to the other screen by accident and shuts the game off, or it collapses the screen on you. That gets frustrating. It's the price of dual monitoring stuff. My Fallout game, I have to play it in a borderless window so that my second monitor will actually work right.
Oh.
Hey, look, there they are.
Well, you know, Darius and Old Media Guy, you're welcome to join the chat.
You got any more coffee?
As you can see with my new avatar, or well, it's been there, but the new one I'm using, I have a pot of coffee. It's a younger, slimmer version of myself.
That's not a very full cup of coffee, man. How much have you been drinking of that?
It's a pot of coffee.
Yeah, it's not full. How much have you been drinking?
I like treasure chests.
What the hell happened? Oh.
Okay.
Direction there.
Let's see here. Tonight, Joe buys a flannel on a very special episode of Joe the Slacker.
What does Joe Biden buy?
I don't
We're
get
gonna
it.
And good morning, Old Media Guy.
Good morning.
I don't get it.
I know, but what is it you don't get?
The whole entire joke.
I saw a third one. Where'd it go?
Flannel, Joe the Slacker. I don't get it.
There it is.
Oh, the Joe the Slacker.
Yeah, I don't
That
get
was
it.
some sort of ironic. I can't remember what it was. Was it a commercial? Probably something like a commercial. They played on some comedy show. It was like literally a 10-second joke where it's pretending to be a promo for some TV show or called Joe the Slacker. And all he does is walk into a store, buy a flannel, walk out. And that's the whole thing. That was the joke.
Oh, okay.
One of those really ironic MTV like segments. Perhaps that's where it was from. But Darius was asking if I had a flannel on. Sorry, go ahead.
They had some very strange things back in the day.
Yeah, 90s was strange TV.
Sorry, what?
90s really had some strange TV.
Oh, yeah. Alf.
Elf was awesome. But that was 80s.
Oh, that's right.
That was
Sorry.
80s.
Saved by the Bell.
That was strange.
That was strange.
I didn't like that show.
I don't know if it was strange. It was just like it was kids' high school comedy. I wouldn't call
didn't
it
like
strange.
Saved by the Bell.
It was kids' high school comedy set in the 90s, but the scripts and everything else were set up as if it were the 50s.
Yeah, for instance, you have Zach Morris gets caught smoking a joint, and what's he do? He blames it on the new, the brand new kid in school. New kid in school gets trouble, and Zach Morris gets off the nothing.
Yeah,
what the fuck is this?
Entitled White Boys, man. That's what it is.
I hated that show. I hated that show as a kid.
Yeah.
There's
I
a
mean, the
reason he was
ugly
called
kid has to
Preppy.
be funny because otherwise the cool, good-looking kids wouldn't hang out with him.
Yeah, now the news show people's like, oh yeah, it's quote unquote too woke. I'm like, they're actually showing a perspective of both sides, the rich white kids and the low privileged minority kids. They're actually showing both sides this time, not just the white privileged kids versions perspective of the show.
I did
Yeah.
I did feel for Screech, you know. He was always hot for that Lisa chick, and she always snubbed him. Well, when I was in school, I had the hots for a really cute blonde girl, and she kind of snubbed me a lot. So I was like, you know, all right.
I remember Mario Lopez's quote about Justin Diamond. He said, "Don't fuck with Screech."
Yeah.
The funny thing was, I didn't care for the character that was played, that he was interested in.
Oh, Lisa?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the plunky gossiping chick. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never liked the gossipers. You know, we had our school. They were full of them. You know.
And of course, there may be people pulling the race thing. It's like, no, it's the whole attitude. It's the whole gossiping going around. Oh, yeah, blah 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 blah. No. Doesn't matter what race that character would have been. It would have been a bad character, in my opinion.
Yeah. You compare Saved by the Bell with Daria, and it's very clear which one is the superior show.
Daria? Oh, did I answer that too fast?
No. Daria is so good it should be in the TV Hall of Fame, but hardly anyone remembers it because it was very much of its time. Doesn't translate as well now, and if they did, they'd make it all woke. So
Nobody's aware of Daria. It's an old show that MTV played when they stopped playing music videos. That's actually what, Nickelodeon?
But Elihu, you're right. When a TV show shows the perspective of multiple characters, it doesn't mean it's woke. It's really woke when it just shows basically the political left as being right and the only good position. Whereas good drama will have characters from all different aspects, and they're all right sometimes, and they're all wrong sometimes, and they get into fights. And sometimes it's resolved, sometimes it ain't.
Yeah, I was being basically I was being hypocritical. I keep on telling people, stop dissing show if you haven't seen it yet. I didn't see any Saved by the Bell. I kept on going by the old premises. I was forced to watch the first episode. I'm like, wow, I actually like this one. It isn't one perspective.
Yeah. I haven't seen it, so I can't comment either way. So
one perspective only gets tiresome.
Yeah,
I know.
There was that Adam Sandler comedy that came out a few years ago, Don't Mess with the Zohan. I never watched it, except yesterday a clip of it came up on YouTube, so I watched it. I'm like, okay, this is interesting, surreal comedy. And I guess it's him and Israel fighting off Palestinian terrorists, and they're arguing in a comedic way about how the situation isn't one-sided, yells the terrorist as he shoots a rocket at Zohan. And I thought, well, they actually dealt with the fact it's not an easy subject to delve into and figure out. In fact, it's impossible to figure out. But at least they were saying, no, there's more than one way to look at it.
Unfortunately, anymore, it doesn't seem that, well, for the most part, that more than one viewpoint can be shown, whether it be right, left, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, there's a center where you can see both sides and laugh at both sides.
Yeah. I've been to some cities that are considered far left, and they actually had some policies that worked really, really well. And if I were suddenly made emperor, I would implement those policies. Probably to hearing the screams of big business, because
Like
the
what, for
policies were
example?
set up to protect small business from big business.
Like
I
what,
don't
for
understand
example?
why that's not a Republican position. I mean, apart from the
Can you give an
obvious.
example of a policy?
The policy that was in, where was that in Colorado? I'm having trouble remembering things. The city in Colorado that's got the military base next to
Colorado Springs.
That's it. So we were looking at different places to buy things online. And just for the heck of it, we said, let's look up gluten-free bakeries. And we found several. I think, okay, that's really something. So we drive to one. It's obviously a converted house. And they had all sorts of stuff in there. It's very clearly labeled. I said, okay, I'm going to buy this such and such and see if it's any good. And it was fantastic. I mean, it was so good. It would change the entire business about selling gluten-free bread. That's how good the recipe was. And I just couldn't help but think that sort of store would be driven out of business in a city with boutique chain grocery stores and such.
Mm-hmm.
So they must be doing something. So there must be some sort of policy that says if you're really, really big, like say, I'm just throwing an example, Walmart, you don't get to come in here. We're allowing the small businesses to thrive. Now you do need a
So you're
balance
just
because Walmart
assuming
brings the
there's a
price.
policy.
I'm sorry, what?
So you're saying you don't know that there's a policy. You're just assuming that there's some type of policy to keep Walmart out based on the fact that a small boutique bakery was allowed to exist.
No, you're reducing my argument to an absurd position. Point being is we were looking at quite a number of small stores, and we were finding a lot, more than we would find anywhere where we had lived until that point. And we could not find the big stores. So from that, I infer there's some sort of policy keeping the big chains out because they've got so much money that if you let them in, they'll just waltz in and take what you got. So you have to do something to keep them out.
Some city councils prohibit large chains from operating in their city.
Isn't San Francisco one of them?
Yeah, we don't want Walmart in our city.
And I can say this from experience where my parents moved. They had a ton of small businesses. All but a few were driven out when Walmart went from being a small little Walmart they had to a supercenter.
Yeah, a lot of businesses would go out of business here in the city if Walmart opened up.
Now for the essentials, like say toothpaste, I don't mind Walmart being there and driving down the price because I did not enjoy buying marked up toothpaste back in the day.
No.
But those smaller shops, the niche shops, yeah, you need to protect those so someone can come up with their own gluten-free bakery with their own recipes and kind of blow the competition out of the water as opposed to being just smothered by Albertsons or whatever chain that's got more money.
Yeah. Well, like with Dollar General. Dollar General had raised their prices ridiculously high here. And
they're not $1?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
And so then when Walmart Supercenter opened, amazingly, their prices were about the same as Walmart.
Yeah, we don't have dollar stores here. We have dollar and up stores, which basically means anything that you can find for $1 is a 50-cent brownies. Anything else is like $2, $3.
Dollar General
but
is not
you
a
can
dollar
just
store.
walk into a store in San Francisco, fill a bag with $800 worth of stuff for $700, and walk out, and nobody will stop you.
Oh, they caught that guy.
But they said they weren't prosecuting.
I didn't read that part. I just know they caught the guy.
The whole reason that it's being done is because the prosecutor of San Francisco said they're not going to prosecute crimes less than so much, hundreds of dollars.
That's Chase Bodine.
Okay, well, if they're prosecuting him, good. But in general, that was the message it sent out.
Yeah, because that will really harm small businesses.
Yeah, harm all businesses, especially small businesses.
Oh,
if doing that to Walgreens, about the worst that will happen is you'll put. I'm not saying this is good, but it'll put a bunch of people out of jobs and they'll close the that particular location, but it won't harm the franchise.
well, Walmart is estimated to lose about $100 million a year due to theft,
Oh,
according
you
to
know,
Walmart.
I don't condone theft, but fuck Walmart.
What is that? 1% of their net? Is that 1.1%? That's what I would like to know. What's the percentage?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, but I know Jeff Bezos made like about $6 billion in 1 week and still yet to unionize the workers or give them decent pay.
Why would Jeff Bezos do that? A, he's no longer on the board of Amazon, and two, it's Amazon, not Walmart.
I know, I was just talking about somebody else.
Point being, there are some companies making so much money that they are more powerful than most of the nations in this world. And our government stands by and goes, yeah, that's awful. Give us a check and we'll look the other way.
Mm-hmm.
So on the issue of unionizing, say, Amazon employees, I am so far right, I've gone left and said, yeah, it's pretty clear what's going on. The employees need the right to bargain collectively.
And some of the arguments is like, well, that's what human resources is for.
No.
Wrong. Human resources protect the company, not the employer.
Yep. That's
I
like
mean,
saying
they
somebody
can
the company
unionize.
hires can
They just
represent
have
the employees.
They're just
I'm sorry.
close down that place if they unionize.
If they unionize everywhere, then they'll have to do something different. And if we're going to basically live in a society where the billionaires own everything and we only rent and we pay the prices they set because they set them, God so help us, then something needs to change.
Exactly.
Somebody's going to set the price. I'd rather Jeff Bezos than Joe Biden or whatever the president at the time is.
The president should not set the price of any business. That's the business itself.
Right. The
If
business
the
should
people
set
in
the
charge
price.
of the economy are setting the price, we are screwed.
Yeah, politicians should not dictate how a business runs or operates.
I agree.
Also, I don't think businesses have a right to influence politics based on, money, stature, whatever. I find a lot of businesses influence our politicians.
Sadly, yeah, in a democracy, everyone needs money for the re-election campaign.
Oh.
Yeah, Tiki of Doom says, you'll own nothing and be happy. Right, tell that to the serfs in Russia circa 1800.
Mention Russia, dude. America died when Democrats pulled a coup. Democrats didn't pull a coup. There was no Democrats in the Capitol on January 6th.
Of course there were.
Oh, that's right. All the Biden people were wearing Trump hats. That's right. Gotcha.
It's not that there were none. There might not have been a lot.
Everybody who's been arrested so far has not been admitted to a Biden supporter or voter.
Right, and that's
Right,
supposed
because
to
if there were
come in-
Biden supporters there, they wouldn't arrest them.
Exactly.
I don't think that's true.
Well, I said if. I didn't say there were. I said logically, if this was partly a setup, what you do is you get everyone all stirred up and then pull your agents out and don't arrest them.
Mm-hmm.
If. I'm not saying it did happen that way. And Tiki of Doom says, all those folks rioting all summer is better than Jan 6. Well, I don't think that's a fair question. I would say both are pretty bad. The problem is one side's
they were both
politically
bad.
protected.
One was bad for one day, and the other has been bad for months.
And I don't want to blame Dems for the rioting all summer because I know plenty of Dems and people who vote very different from me who did not condone that stuff whatsoever.
Exactly.
Yeah, I do not. If you want to protest, protest. Number one, do not break the windows during the protest. Number two, do not throw objects during the protest. That's not a protest. That's a riot.
Exactly. And calling a riot a protest is just wrong.
No.
People who
that's the
encourage
media.
a riot should be arrested.
Agreed. If you're going to go down and start with the cops,
And
yeah.
that includes
that's
all
on
the
you.
fucking blue check marks on Twitter.
That's one of the other things my daughter and I argued about the other day, because we mentioned the protests up in Minneapolis right after George Floyd's death, and I made the comment that, you know, if BLM was so virtuous about, you know, about the people that they represent, they would have stood in front of those rioters and kept them from burning buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Because that entire area was predominantly black community, and those are black community businesses. I know, because I used to live up in that area, and this is why I don't believe in any activist group. I don't care who it is, because unless they start doing something that actually represents their cause, like actually putting their money where their mouth is, they're just a bunch of mouthpieces just trying to get power for themselves at the expense of the norm.
Yeah.
Good morning, Deej.
It's not good.
Oh, what's wrong?
I'm just tired. I'm hurting, but I had to respond to something.
Go for it.
Now, there was left-wing BLM activists inside the Capitol during the so-called siege.
Mm-hmm.
Because one was arrested.
Yeah, on CNN, appeared on CNN.
Yeah, he then appeared on CNN and other channels claiming that he was only there to document it, even though there was video of him inside the Capitol saying, "We've got to burn this shit. It's our house, motherfuckers." But do you know what happened to that guy?
What?
Let go. No charges.
Meanwhile, the guy with the horns sits in prison or jail.
Which he's on video saying, "Don't take nothing. Don't break anything. Keep it peaceful."
John Sullivan is currently being held right now. He has not been released.
His charges were for something else.
Civil disorder, entering a restricted building, and violent entry or disorderly conduct.
Well, I've read other things saying that he's been dropped to charges on that, and other things have been laid on him.
I have not read anything about him being charges being dropped on him. He's still in custody. That's all I know.
And where's all the other arrests of people that attacked federal courthouses?
People are not turning them in. They haven't been found
facilities. Yet. They keep getting turned loose.
People are not turning them in. So who's turning in all these people? Oh, Democrats, liberals who were there.
See you later, Justerson.
Now, it seemed like in Seattle and shit, whenever a federal building was attacked, the Democrat DAs, mayors, telling the police not to do anything.
God damn it. I wasn't ready for this.
Yeah, T, that was fucked up. That the head of the Proud Boys caused damage, broke the laws, everybody else, but yet his charges get dropped. That's fucked up. Somebody did damage, somebody broke the law, and yet, we're gonna let you go because you're an informant. That's fucked up.
Yep.
That's always how it works, though. The informants are
That's
always
fucked
given.
up. I don't care what side you're on.
Yeah, I know, but that's the price of doing business for the police, because you got to have somebody on the inside telling you something.
And if you're an informant,
Not saying it's right. I'm saying I don't know of another way to do it, and neither does anyone else.
if you're an informant, what's that usually mean?
That means that you have a handler that you talk to every so often, and the handler asks, okay, what's really going on? Like if this were a private group and I was the informant, the FBI handler would say, okay, what's Captain Trek really think about BLM? It's like, well, this is such and such. What about Bird of Prey? And so on, right down the list until I've given up everything I know about y'all to the handler, and that gives me the get out of jail free card later when the stuff happens.
Right.
That's how it works.
That usually means you're working for the government.
Oh yeah, you work for the government to get your get out of jail free card. The whole thing is dirty. I mean, the best way to get an informant is to blackmail them.
Sorry, guys, I got to drop for a bit. I'll maybe back.
No
See
problem.
you, Bird.
Good luck.
Does Bird have an elderly neighbor that just come over for some loving?
I knew you just said what?
I thought maybe Bird's got an elderly neighbor that just came over wanting some loving.
Oh.
Well, it would be just a replacement for his bride to be.
Yeah.
Who's the lucky Klingon woman?
Yvette's mom.
Maybe he's practicing up. He has been out of practice for a while, so.
I have not seen The Departed, Darius. Don't know what that is.
You're a little far away from your microphone, Elihu.
I have not seen The Departed. What is it, Darius?
Good morning.
I say the last Victorian.
Now, if the last Victorian had a child, would that child become the last Victorian?
Hello, sir. Hello, gentlemen.
Sir, don't call me sir. I work for a living. Search management.
Good afternoon.
Who are you trying to BS, Elihu?
Hey, I work and doing nothing, okay? It's hard.
So, I forgot to mute the channel. How are you guys today? How are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm a bit pissed off because I found out my YouTube channel got banned and my email address that I use for the channel got flagged for spam for sending a single message with a link. So I'm not, I'm not that happy.
It stinks.
I
don't know how I ever made on YouTube's good side.
No, so I'm just letting everyone know who, like, I've spoke to recently. Like, I think I've spoken to Deej. I know I spoke to Elihu on the stream the other night. And people just know that I'm still alive. I'm still around. Sorry, but I've lost contact. I may have to recreate my channel, but I'm still here.
Physically or mentally?
Neither, both, and everything.
You gotta stay away from that prawn, man.
And Elihu, who? You're only physically. I don't know about mentally.
Neither do I. Neither does that psychiatrist and mentalist using to escape from. So, hey.
Ground control to Major.
Ground control to Major Who.
So is everyone today anyway?
Well, doing well. Sounds like better than you, unfortunately.
Oh, I've been filling in forms as well. Otherwise, I would have got it sorted before now. But I've got a wide load traveling through a very narrow road, so I've got to legally fill out transport forms. So I've been doing that, and I'm not happy.
You should get an automatic signer so you don't have to be writing all the time.
I'm literally like selling one of my biggest machines, and just the transport logistics of it is a fucking nightmare. Darius, thank you. I know I spoke to you the other day, and thank you, sir.
And good morning, Thomas Potts.
Hey, Thomas.
What is it you guys are watching, by the way? I've not got the link to where you are live. What is he watching?
Tim was playing a video game.
Yes.
Oh, okay. What are you playing?
What's the name of the game, Tim?
Anime Fantasy, is that it?
Genshin Impact.
Oh, right. Okay, fair enough.
What am I going here?
Haha, Tiki.
I mean, I want to, as I was saying, I want to do like the whole nuclear nightmares thing. I'm actually thinking about playing Fallout, but it was like a communal effort. I'm going to invite people up, and I'm going to take suggestions on like different linguistic choices, on Fallout 1 and 2 and stuff like that. I mean, it's the only game where you can ask for a discount and get called a socioeconomic shit stain.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either, Darius.
Which Fallout?
Genshin Impact.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I never heard of it until I saw Chris playing it. I'm Tim playing it. Why do I keep on calling you Chris, man?
Me?
I don't know.
Tim. I called Tim Chris twice last night. I'm like, why do I keep on calling you Chris?
I think it's the surname he uses, but other than
Chris?
that, no.
No, it's pronounced Chris, but I keep on calling him Chris. I don't know why.
Watch out, Tim, there's a crab crawling on that beach.
I mean, I get loads of people calling me Chris, but my first name's Charlie, so yeah. Whatever.
Charlie bit my finger.
I'm paying
Oh,
attention
I can bite
there,
your
Captain
finger.
Trek.
I was just seeing if you would notice.
Oh, did you do that, Captain Trek?
Yes. It's one of the perks of, being the person in charge of the stream. I can rename anybody.
You could change the word Elihu to Major.
Freudian slip. Dude, Victoria's Secret has a better lingerie than Freudian, okay? Wear something else. It's some better quality, man.
Okay.
I'll change. Bite me.
Oh, today's International Asteroid Day.
I have to admit, the graphics in this game are really wonderful.
They're very well developed, like cartoon, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. I always think the camera movement's a little too fast, but that's just me.
One of the last games.
It follows
I
my
played,
mouse.
One of the very last games. One of the last games I ever played like I don't game much anymore, was the first Walking Dead game. And the style it was done in, it was like a comic book style to try and like follow the comic book, not the TV series. That was well done. I've got to say that was well done, but the more it's gone on, it's not evolved as well.
I think the last game I played to the point of obsession was X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and I just decided I can't keep doing this. I'll just play games my entire life. Just that's the personality I am. It's going to be all or nothing, so I had to go with nothing.
I mean, the last game I played
nothing.
Proper, like I was really genuinely involved with, was Fallout 1 and 2. I've played Fallout 3, didn't like it. Liked a lot of New Vegas because there was like a lot of stuff that was meant to be in the third version of Fallout involved in it. And Fallout 4, I've tried it and I just can't get on with it. I think it's actually a shit version of Fallout universe.
I love Fallout 4.
And Teach.
I saw. I also saw Tim playing as a woman beating up on a blue ball, causing blue balls to hurt.
Yes. Blue balls.
A blue ball enemy, that's not going to end with neckbeards.
Would you guys stop talking about naked Smurfs?
Yeah, that gets Elihu hot.
That sounds not Smurfy.
We're sort of like not talking about the whole failed franchise, are we? The whole Dances with Smurfs thing?
Oh, hey, Ben. I didn't see you in the chat.
Just because I highlighted it and brought it on the screen.
I was looking at Twitter. Sorry, I was wishing Pedro happy birthday. Sorry.
Whose birthday is it?
Pedro Starfleet.
Pedro, happy birthday, my friend.
He's not on here. He's on Twitter.
Oh, right, well, fuck him then.
If he was here, he'd appreciate that statement. Trust me.
Tiki's more.
Hey, Captain, now that we've got Yvette in the chat, I wanted to ask about when is Yvette's mom coming on?
Oh my God.
Or is that a loaded question? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to be one.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a loaded question. Go ahead, Yvette. Tell it.
I'm sorry.
Tiki
I'm
knows
sorry,
about
Captain.
storks.
I'm sorry, Yvette.
Go
That's
ahead.
scary. Tiki
I
knows
thought
about
she'd-
storks. No.
I thought she'd make her YouTube debut on Bird's channel for the wedding.
What?
Oh, that would be wonderful. Yes. Technically, she's already been on mine. We've actually
Oh, okay.
seen her, but we get to hear her every week. But
I am an ordained minister. I could perform the ceremony.
So am I.
I would trust Deej more than you.
I
You're
think
right.
I am ordained to perform a marriage ceremony, so.
Joe, whenever I hear that, I always think, yeah, well, great for you Americans. Fuck off for everyone else.
Saturday, unless the Royals' plans change.
What? Royals planning to change? What? No, they don't even change underwear or precedents.
Oh no! See, the royal visitor that often comes by, the pain in the arse, and she gets plans changed bad just by being.
Oh,
there.
you mean what's her name? The B-list celeb who married into the family and took the C-lister royal.
Markle?
Yeah.
No, not Marco.
I think calling her a B-list actress is insulting to B-list actresses.
That's why I said C-list.
I
C-list
don't.
married to a
I cannot
B-list
recall
royal.
anything she's been in. Okay, I don't remember her being an actress.
I've seen porn actresses act better than her.
What has she been in? I don't remember her in any movie.
I have no idea, nor do I care.
She was in Mad Men and like some smaller like art films or something like that.
I have no idea. And let's see here. Thomas Potts says, Thomas Potts says, wedding. Yes, Bird and Yvette's mom are getting married.
What?
We just have to find the date.
Okay.
It's
Are
the
you kidding
ego.
Hey, Real Review 3000.
Yay, we're degenerates now.
He says
so
hello.
you all are degenerates. I'm just the deej. So hey, there we go.
No, we're.
Oh, shut up, Pooh.
Oh, not you too.
I'm sorry. I take it back.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No. No.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Oh, can't happen. Thomas Botts objects to the
who-
wedding, so it's over now.
Who put that old hag's fucking voice into a clip?
And who objects to? Why do you object to the wedding?
Thomas, don't object to the wedding. This might be the only chance we can get Bert out of the country.
No, I'm planning on paying a few stealth sailors to kidnap Bird.
We're gonna get Yvette's mom and Bird married. It'll be a little bit of a logistic issue, but
it'll work out.
It'll work.
I mean, I can do the heavy lift stuff either side, guys, but Jesus Christ, don't ask me to do the middle.
And Darius, thank you for dropping the link.
Now the whole cardiologist things fits in more because Bert's just trying to make sure that his heart's going to take.
Has that been sorted, by the way? I haven't spoken to Bird Noel. Is he okay?
He's found one. She was asked,
saw one.
And she even asked if his wiener worked for erections.
Yep. And good morning, GMC.
So that explains it all. The cardiologist is there to make sure the honeymoon won't end badly for Bird.
So she loves him long time $5.
Safety. She's trying to be careful.
I still cracked up though when Bird said that the cardiologist actually asked him if things function down there all right, because my cardiologist has never asked me that sort of thing.
Right?
Really?
Never.
I had an incident back in November 2019 where I collapsed, right? And they thought initially it was a heart attack. And the first consultant I got to see was a cardiologist, and they were like, okay, can you feel your hands? Can you feel your feet? Yeah. Okay. Can you feel all parts of your body? Can you maintain an erection? That was one of the first questions they asked. So it may just be a diagnostic thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Later, Chris. I'll be right back. I need to.
How fast does your heart rate increase while you're using it?
I mean, I can drive nails with mine. You know what I mean? But I don't often need to pick up a hammer. I just go, just start smacking the fucking metal.
Well, maybe my cardiologist is one of the few that won't ask that because she might be afraid I might respond with, "You want to take it for a test drive?"
You would.
That's in the top 3 things to say if you really want your doctor to get rid of you.
Oh, you don't know the cruel things I've said to this woman. About a year and a half ago, she got on me because I'd gained like 1.5 pounds. And I looked at her and I said, "Yeah, but you look like you've gained about 20 since the last visit."
Oh, that's mean.
She's never asked me that she's never mentioned my weight again.
How much have you gained, though?
The what?
How much have you gained, though?
What I gained that time was during the winter, and I turned around and lost it, and I've been slowly losing a pound or two every time I go visit her.
That's good.
That's good.
Good on you, man.
There was only the one time that I gained a pound and a half that she mentioned it, so I fired back at her.
To be fair, though, they want to sort of know if you change your diet or your levels of consumption. That's me just being fair.
I feel you too, man. I'm trying to get back to my original body.
Constipated that day, so that explained the extra weight.
I feel you, man. I'm trying to get down to my original body weight, 8 pounds 6 ounces.
You'll get there after we burn you. You know
exactly.
I've got the oxyacetylene torch that can help with this. Any burning mentioned?
There you go.
But ironically, I've lost 65 pounds since the beginning of January.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you need help finding it?
What was that, sorry?
Do you need help finding it?
No, I've got my wallet in sight. I'm okay.
Okay.
But no, seriously, it's like I've actually lost 65 pounds. It's a medical thing I've got where my body doesn't shed lactic acid. It builds up and then it attacks like blood cells and stuff. So it makes me build weight because you actually breathe out fat as CO2 in your body.
Huh.
And it doesn't let me body do the uptake during the whole oxygen cycle as much as it should. It's like trying to shed as much toxin as it can while there's another one building up it can't do fuck all with, which is really, really painful.
Yeah, I've had lactic acid buildups before. That's bad.
Imagine it's starting to go into your cartilage and stuff, Joe, and your joints and stuff when you got a physical job. That's what happens with me.
Yeah, I hear you. One reason I had to stop working was the pain in my joints.
Yeah, there's like two ways to detect it. There's a new genetic test, which is sort of not accurate. You know, we can give them an idea if you're on the way to being there, but then there's also the in-depth medical investigation. I mean, have you ever blacked out at random, even though you feel normal?
No.
I got close once. I didn't realize that was lactic acid doing that.
Who feels normal?
It can be because it reduces your blood oxygenation level. Also, get yourself checked for anemia. If you suffer from what's called microcytic anemia, where your blood count's fine, your oxygen count looks on normal due with the little thing that they put in your finger, but your red blood cells are actually much smaller than they should be.
Mm.
Say hello to my package.
And go ahead, Bert.
No, nothing. I just cousin Dick invited me to play a quick Call of Duty game, so.
Bird, it's really hard to understand you, Bird.
Oh.
There, it's better. Well, are you going to be playing it on your channel?
I haven't decided yet. Let me leave. I'll come back.
Go ahead, set up a stream, play it on your channel. I got to end this anyhow because I got to get ready to go to wound care.
Wow, 5 hours.
Good luck, man.
Good luck, man.
Have a good session there,
Absolutely
Kenton.
hate Tuesday. I got to re-add Bert to the stream for some reason.
Yeah.
Yes, Bert.
Can you hear me any better?
Yep.
Yeah, you sound much better, my friend.
Okay, sorry about that. I was saying I dropped off because cousin Dibs invited me to play a quick Call of Duty game.
Right.
And
can I just say, sorry, sometimes I take the piss a bit, and I'm sorry, but I take the piss because, like, I think you can handle the level of stupidness I work at.
Yes, I can. Not a problem.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. It's like I know sometimes I'll say something, and if I said to Matthew, he'd glow red, steam shit out of his ears, and said explode.
Grapeseed extract for
Yeah,
what?
It can help close wounds.
Is it to drink or use on it?
I think it's to ingest.
Well, what I get are the pill forms. So it's just dried grape seeds crushed, put into a pill. And I take those every time I eat sugar, and that helps my body absorb the sugar in my blood, because if the sugar stays there, you get all sorts of problems, including...
Is that chlorofex the stuff that you pour on wounds, like when you got a cut and stuff in the army? It's like the quick clot stuff.
No, that's a different chemical.
Right. Okay.
No, I got to take off myself because I have to eat. I'm hungry.
Yeah, I got to eat something too.
Well, it's 25 to 5 here, and I'm okay. I'm just going to sit here. I'm going to have a fag, maybe some pork scratchings.
Well, we can tell he's not in the U.S.
Pork scratchings, yeah?
No, I meant the other part.
Oh.
He's going to sit back and have a fag, so yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Hello, YouTube. That is not offensive, YouTube. YouTube, that is not offensive. Do not strike Captain. That is not fucking offensive, okay?
I actually want to know how that got changed, because
I don't know.
Bear in mind, it's a loan word into English.
I didn't pick up on that because I'm used to people with British accent besides that, and I didn't really catch up on that. I just the last statement you said, the food. I'm like, yeah, that's why he's British. I didn't catch up on the fag part. That just went over my head because I'm just used to hearing that.
Yeah.
Hog lumps, pork scratchings. You used to
that's not American.
Actually, I recently found out it was pork rinds that you guys were talking about when you have that. It's like, it's still common, but it's like, what's weird is, I'd love to track the points of deviation, if you know what I mean, with English and American English.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone's done it, because when I say I'm going for a fag, i.e. a cigarette, it's not an offensive thing, but if I call someone a cigarette slang word, that is, and it's nothing. Do you want to say I'm going for a fag? It's not.
It's not offensive. It's just commonality.
Yeah, it's like situational.
It's English vernacular.
Yeah, it's like, but I mean, how I'd love to map and know the change between the two in England and America, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I'd like to know how, if we see a homeless person, we might say, oh, there's a bum over there. You don't say that in England. You say something else, not bum.
Yeah, we say homeless or vagabond, depends on...
Vagabond.
Or these days you could say there's a Boris Johnson over there.
No.
Well, come on, that hairstyle
in the UK, you made him PM.
With that hairstyle of his, come on now.
No, believe it or not, there's actually a thing in upper class communities in the UK of not being as manicured, to differentiate themselves from different groups, the French and Belgians and Germans. It's not looking as manicured. I know in the States it's a bit different yet, but it is a thing, yeah.
Yeah, all of our top politicians are playing to the camera, so they have to look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, in the UK, that's never been a thing. It's they've always had cameras pointing at them since the 1850s. You know what I mean? So it's not it's not as much of a thing. Do you know the way you guys don't get English levels of sarcasm, right? But there's also euphemisms you guys don't get in English politics and language.
Right? Hey, I get a lot of those subtle difference. I grew up with Benny Hill. I grew up with Mr. Bean.
Good on you.
I grew up
Good on you. So you get it, right?
That's right.
Yeah,
But
yes,
it's like
Minister
things like
helps.
tired and emotional means like he's drunk and he's a pretty goddamn hardcore drunk, right? Tireless reconnoiter means he's a boring old cunt. You know what I mean? And it's some of those things which you guys don't get, and it's because we're more polite. You guys are more direct, if you know what I mean. We try and be more circumspect about when we say stuff.
And we also have
The English are circumspect to the point of not saying anything. It's crazy.
No, that's the thing. You've got to be British to know sort of these things. I think Canadians, Australians, and Kiwis get it better than most Yanks.
Yeah,
and we got British O'Prey.
British O'Prey.
And it's not me.
Hey, Governor.
See, there we go.
I'm British O'Prey. Proper English. The Queen's English.
Why does British O'Prey sound a lot like Aussie O'Prey?
Wow, I know.
And German O'Prey.
There's a lot in common between our nations.
Do you know when you guys in America say like, I love the British accents, I love the British language, right? You're referring to a completely artificial accent developed in 1910 for the radio, right?
Yeah. For years over here, the only accents we ever got were RP and Cockney. That's it. We didn't know that Geordie existed.
For me, I'm Scouse. I'm from Liverpool, right? And I'm toning it down for you guys. Like I'm specifically not using certain sounds or names or words, to make myself more understandable.
Speak how you want. If I can understand the Welsh, I can understand whatever you throw at me.
If I can understand Cajun, I can understand you. Okay,
go ahead.
No, trust me, you won't be able to because we're a mix of like 15 different languages, all from the British Isles. Trust me, you can't.
I know what you're talking about. I had a friend from Sheffield, and when he talked real Sheffield, there was none of us in the room could understand what he was saying.
Right, me in Sheffield, I can understand the Sheffield there when they're talking the full language. But I've got like a little bit of delay while I'm doing like mental translation. Same with me and other Sheffies. You and I speak back.
Is it worse than talking to a Scot?
Much worse because there's 240 of our languages.
Okay, hey Cap, I need to take off because I got to eat. I'm hungry.
Well, I'm hanging around for LDG to come back on, and he said he was coming back 5 minutes ago, but it's been 2 hours.
He has 5 minutes when he says, I'm going to we're back in a minute. It's 15. So it's 5 minutes.
He probably nodded off at some point in time.
LDG is probably over at his elderly neighbors getting some.
Just put it backstage. You have his backstage, right?
Get a little gum and tooth action in, right?
Yep, a little
bit. Tim, this is your chat, isn't it? I'm saving it on.
Okay, I'm taking off, guys. Later, people.
See you, man.
Okay, yeah. Speak soon, guys.
So long, coffin stuffers.
Actually, I gotta stop doing that. I can't do that.
Oi.
All right, I think I'm almost done.
Well, looks like the dog's got to go out. She's giving me that look, so I'm going to see y'all later.
Who let the dog out? Old media guy did.
See ya.
Yeah. And then there was 3. And Cap has to go to his doctor's appointment.
Cap's got to go places. Ooh. 5 achievements. I like that. That's great.
Who's streaming next?
You are. No, I don't know.
I don't want to.
I don't wanna.
Okay, T, are you going to start up a stream? Where's Bird?
Not me.
Okay.
4 at the earliest.
Yeej.
All right. Fine. I'll set something up.
Don't twist his arm.
Well, I'd rather do that than something else.
Oh, I'm glad you're not twisting Mr. Happy.
Oh, I got a ways to wait for that.
Tired as hell.
Too hard to twist his leg.
I'm tired as hell. I couldn't get to sleep until like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, I've done all I can today. That's fun.
I've gone over 5 hours today.
Oh my God, you have. Holy shit. What time is it? Because I got to go to the store and go route my daughter's mail to her address. Or the post office.
I got to call Comcast later and bitch at them.
Well, that's a given, but why today?
I'm only getting half the damn speeds I'm supposed to.
Really?
Yep.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah, because I'm supposed to be getting like 1,200 and I'm only getting 600.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely need to get that taken care of.
Yeah, I'm getting the standard, whatever Charter gives us for whatever your normal internet speed would be. Whatever they call normal high speed for civilian use.
All right, I'm pushing the button to go live.
Awesome. Drop the link in chat, please.
Yep. Let's see, gotta get to the right chat. No use to dropping the link in my own damn chat.
That's true.
That'd be stupid.
Yeah,
All right,
particularly
guys.
the YouTube chat, yeah.
Anybody here that wants to pop over, I'm live now. Captain Truck's gonna go to the doctor and flirt with nurses.
I will see you guys later. Have a great day. I do want to thank everyone for joining me, particularly Bird of Prey, Pooh Bear, Deej,
Stop calling me Pooh Bear, damn it.
and Yvette. Thank you, everyone, for joining.
Son of a bitch.
Have a great day, and go on over to Pooh Bear's channel.
Son of a bitch.